because Santino Marella says... There you have it! Watch the Monday Night Raw here tonight live from Raleigh, North Carolina. Shake it, baby, 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 shake it, mama, shake it, mama, shake it, mama. I'll tell you something about Bill Goldberg. Everybody talks about Bill Goldberg. Well, there's one guy that can beat Bill Goldberg, and it's me. He prefers to just be called Goldberg. Tell him to say it to my face. Say it to my face, Bill Goldberg.
You have a big mouth, John Cena, and there's nothing I would like more for Christmas than a chance to shot it.
Hello, it's late. I'm live. It's SummerSlam. It's the first time in a long time, many years, that I've stayed up this late to watch SummerSlam. It's the big event of the summer. It's the one that we used to watch. It's like this. It's like Brett and Bulldog at Wembley. It's a big night. It's CM Punk. It's Drew McIntyre. It's Cody. It's Solo. It's going to be some great matches. I'm going to keep you updated while every match goes on. I know the running order, but I'm going to keep it to myself because I'm going to wait and see as it turns up on screen that the information I've got is correct. I'm going to keep you updated constantly through the live updates from Sportskeeda, so you'll see what's happened. I've got the network up. There's 50,000 people, over 50,000 people there. Cody's just walking into the arena now with Pharaoh. And I think that maybe a bodyguard there with him as well. Giant Dusty Rhodes on the side of that shipping container, so that's pretty cool. Cody's defending the title tonight. Thank you so much for joining me. This is awesome. If you're watching now or you're watching later, I'm going to stay up for the full 4 hours and watch this with you. The Bloodline are walking into the arena as we speak. You've got possibly the most potential in that group there. Jacob Fatu holding the tag team title on the right there. You've got CM Punk walking into the arena earlier on. A guy of my age who has not had many, if any, singles matches in the WWE since he came back, which is pretty wild. Obviously, they're pretending he's not had any singles matches for 10 years. Here's Drew McIntyre, the guy who is the king of X, of Twitter at the moment. The guy is just a social media king, and he has really come into his own with his promos recently. I would say he is better than CM Punk on the mic at the moment. Seth freaking Rollins walking into the arena right now, special guest referee for tonight. Old school shades on there. Liv Morgan, who I believe her match is up first. Liv Morgan and the storyline, the Dominic storyline, is going to play out tonight. Dominic, Rhea Ripley, and Liv. I think their match is going to be the first one, possibly. That's what I heard. I don't know. We've got some people in the chat that say, hi, Anthony Chabot. Nice to see you, my friend. Nice to see Sean from Cinephile Sanity. Oh, can you smell what the pug wall is cooking? Yeah, we're gonna do this, man. We're gonna do this. Yeah, Anthony, your birthday's coming up soon. That's great to hear, my friend. And we're here in Cleveland. Cleveland rocks, the home of the the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, I believe. Cleveland rocks. I love the SummerSlam logo this year. The lettering is awesome, metallic. And then there's a guy here, Jelly Roll. I'm not that familiar with Jelly Roll. I believe he's like a country singer, but he's got like the Post Malone looking facial tattoos. And he's singing at the moment. And it doesn't have to be America the Beautiful because Vince isn't around anymore. I'm not quite sure what he's singing here. It's like a pro-America kind of song. But yeah, it's an outdoor arena here. Massive. It's going to be hosted by The Miz because I believe it's his hometown. We've got some, we're going around the different places now of the armed forces. Some armed forces in Turkey there just popped up on the screen. So that's cool. Thank you so much for everyone who's watching, either on X or on YouTube, tuning in. As things happen, it will get updated on the screen. Obviously, the matches have not happened as of yet. Because we're just getting started. Jelly Roll, he's got a nice voice. I quite like this. I believe he's quite a big wrestling fan. What do you know about Jelly Roll? I certainly, please put something in the comments if I need to check out any of his music. So the titles are starting. So we're well ensconced in the Paul Levesque era now, and we're getting close to being Netflix era. That's going to be interesting. SmackDown moves to the USA Network, where Raw has been pretty much in its entire run, and Raw moves to Netflix. And of course, Netflix is on most people's phone. It's a lot. You can get the cheap plans now, so it's easy to get hold of. It's going to be a real. I think it's going to do well on Netflix. I think it's going to be something people really, really go for. So yeah, I'm interested to see how that works out. I think it moves the WWE into another stratosphere. So here we go. We're opening up Triple H. Triple H Levesque is walking to the ring right now. We're going to open the show. This next year will be a 2-day SummerSlam. So like a 2-day WrestleMania, we'll have a 2-day SummerSlam starting next year. I don't know about that, man. That's cool. It means more people can get to see it. I mean, I don't know. Prices of what it was in Scotland, what I heard were crazy. One thing that All In's got going for it is that you can get, like I saw tickets pretty cheap when it got closer to the event. I wish I'd have gone. One thing I love SummerSlam. The last one I stayed up and watched all night without recording it was the Stone Cold Undertaker headlined SummerSlam. So that's a while ago. But yeah, this was one I wish I'd have gone to, but there was no chance of my family. Like London might as well have been Timbuktu when I was a kid, and the price of it and all that. But yeah, I remember it well. So Triple H is doing for the thousands in attendance. Are you ready? So which matches are you looking forward to? I know I'm looking forward to just seeing Punk, really. Mainly, I was a massive CM Punk fan. I think he's kind of waned a little bit over the years as he's kind of got a little bit more bitter and a bit more twisted about stuff and a little bit more of a, I don't know. It's like I'm about the same age as him, and I feel like kind of, as you can probably tell by the grey, I've softened a bit as I've got older. Things don't bother me as much, and I feel like for him, oh man, he needs to let some of his. But I guess the anger is what spurs him on. I don't know. Oh, and Jelly Roll's singing again, singing one of his own songs this time, I believe. There's quite a lot of empty seats there on the ground, whether they're still filing in or not. These open air stadiums, do you prefer it with a roof on or with a roof off? What do you get? What's the difference? I mean, I'll always remember the Sting match against Triple H in the open air. Do you remember the WrestleMania? And I felt the atmosphere was just non-existent. But then there's been some really big matches where, oh, I know this one. I know this song by Jelly Roll. Yeah, I feel there's been some good matches in outdoor arenas. It's been interesting to see the French fans and Scottish fans and last year the Puerto Rican fans, how loud they were. It's kind of setting the bar now. And there was, I think it was Raw last week. CM Punk was like, and they're chanting my name. And it was pretty tepid. Like, it was pretty quiet. And I was like, this is interesting. What's going on? Like, but I don't know. Are US fans a bit quieter now than they used to be? There's a lot of signs out. You know, this is a boom period for wrestling, for sure. It's like, it's now up to Cody, I guess, to lead that. But it's who they put in front of him. You know, is Solo Sikoa a big enough name? Have they built Solo well enough? He lost a lot of matches before becoming the leader of the Bloodline. People are making rumors, will Roman Reigns be back tonight? I don't know. I don't think so. Braun Breaker will be wrestling tonight. against Sami Zayn. That'll be an interesting match. It's amazing how people are so fickle, you know, as Daniel Bryan would say, fickle. But like people, you know, the underdog from the underground going for Sami Zayn for years and years and years. But then it was like, oh, Bron Breakker should beat him. Like, why is he beating Bron Breakker? Like, getting upset about it. I don't know. Like, it's not his time yet. I'm not sure. We got Logan Paul versus LA Knight. Yeah. Tonight, Eli Drake, as I once knew him as. The guy is a good example. I don't know if you saw the interview. It's free on the WWE's YouTube channel. The interview that Cody Rhodes is doing for this vodka company. He interviewed LA Knight. I thought it was an interesting one. He did one with Ron Killings as well, R-Truth. But the one with LA Knight, I don't know. It's just a testament to kind of backing yourself and keep going. He's great. I'm a big fan of LA Knight. I like the fact he's stuck with it, man. As we're just going through all the storylines now, as Jelly Roll's singing this song, which I know it's like that. I'm scared. No chance of getting a copyright strike with my singing. I made the mistake of having a few beers earlier on, so now I'm hydrating. So I'm having some agua, por favor. Jelly Roll going for that. Do you know what? I like this Jelly Roll guy. I like this Jelly Roll. I like how his Jelly Roll. No, I don't like how his Jelly Rolls. That's not a good sentence at all. The Miz is up in the crowd. He's the host. You've got to love the Miz. Speaking of somebody very similar to LA Knight in a lot of ways, that just would not take no for an answer. You'll know the story of him being banned from the dressing room for getting, like, I think it's Chris Benoit that chucked him out by getting chicken crumbs on bags or something. That had to work. He was getting changed in like closets and store cupboards and everything. And I remember him on The Real World where he was playing that to the Miz. Oh, and here's Rhea Ripley and Dominic. You know, you've got to give Dominic a lot of credit for developing this character. Wouldn't it have been cool if it was like Dominic on a pole match, or like the winner gets custody of Dominic, like the Eddie Guerrero Rey Mysterio match? I think that would have been better if they had a winner gets custody of Dominic. So yeah, are you a Rhea Ripley fan or are you a Liv Morgan fan? They've made it a little bit more racy recently. Like Rhea's an interesting character because I think in real life she's quite nervous, and like I know she had like a big like panic attack before WrestleMania. She seems quite shy and she's been quite introverted, but then when she steps out in front of the crowd, she's got this sort of she's quite comfortable with her sexuality and a powerfulness. And I feel like Liv Morgan's a little bit of a wild child herself, so they're bringing a little bit. They're moving us a little bit closer to the Attitude Era, maybe. Those two. I mean, both. I'll say it. They're both very attractive. And the irony, I guess, the thing is as well. Dominic's not like, especially with that moustache, he's not exactly somebody you look at and go, "Wow, he is like a super handsome guy." So it makes the story even more interesting because it's like two very attractive ladies fighting over this like dork. So yeah, she's the fifth ever Grand Slam champion. Can anyone name all 5 female Grand Slam champions? The thing is, there's so many titles and so many back and forths over the years. I used to like probably up until maybe 99, 2000, I would probably have known most like WWE champions or who'd won what, and then I just got so confused. You got your Universal champion, and I can't remember what lineage they all have. Who's the greatest of all time? My greatest of all time is Bret Hart. You know, I'm a big Bret guy, as you probably saw in my video at the beginning of the stream. I've got my Bret Funko Pop somewhere. I've got some Bret memorabilia around. And here we are. We've got the announced team. We've got Pat McAfee. I like Pat. He's fun. He brings a lot of energy to it. The heir apparent there in Corey Graves is gonna move to play-by-play, I believe. Eventually, he's been trained up by Michael Cole, and a Michael Cole who's having a real rejuvenation now, without Vince in his ear, with the confidence to do what he wants, and he's got such great chemistry with Pat McAfee. That this is the best Michael Cole. You know, I'm old enough to remember when Michael Cole used to get booed out of the building because he wasn't JR. But, you know, and the referees are getting their names called out. Referee Eddie Arango there. Like, Vince would not have that. So it's just those weird rules, some of them being thrown out of the window. And that's great, isn't it? I think that's really cool. So, yeah, as I predicted, or as I heard earlier on, Liv and Rhea Ripley. First match, here comes Liv. What she's going to be wearing, something provocative, I'd imagine. What's your thoughts of the big AI, CGI things coming up on the screen? I've got to say, nothing beats that glass breaking for Stone Cold, like for real. Here she comes, the champ. Doing a little bit of a shimmy dance there. So let's call it. She's got no choice. She has to go toe-to-toe. That's what Pat's saying. She has to go toe-to-toe. I don't know, man. If you're smaller, do you not use your speed? It seems to make sense to me. Like, why would you try and go power against Rhea Ripley? It doesn't make sense. This is only her third title defense. 70 days as world champion. Hey, Bro Dazzle. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping into the chat. Love the turtles. Love the turtles there on your picture. The name of what those things are called escapes me. So Liv looking very confident here. She isn't looking like fired up or angry. She's looking kind of like sarcastic and naughty, I guess. I think she plays that kind of like I'm losing my mind thing a little bit quite well. And she was in a relationship with Bo Dallas until recently, I believe, in real life. Don't know why I know that, but I think it just surprised me. And he's quite big into real estate, so I was surprised that he came back. But I guess he's doing that to kind of honor his brother. I don't know. I've not seen much of the Wyatt Six, but I like it. I like the idea of using those people. They're all pretty cool people. I think Dexter Lumis has got a lot of potential. Joe Gacy has. Nikki Cross has as well. So, yeah, why not? What are your thoughts so far, guys, on the Paul Levesque era? You know, a lot of people, MVP, coming out today, calling him a liar, and was it a liar and disingenuous or something like that? I don't want to misquote him, but yeah, he was calling him names today. So a few people have not been happy with how they've used them, and they've kind of been released from the company or left the company. And we're doing the big 4K, or is it 5K cameras for the intros here since the UFC folks, TKO, have took control. There's like a kind of more sporting feel to these introductions. Obviously, Samantha Irvin. I'm a pro Samantha Irvin. I think she's an amazing. She's probably the best we've had since Howard Finkel. She's from Elmwood Park, New Jersey. There, Liv Morgan. So yeah, I like this introduction in the ring. I like how that works, particularly for World Championship fights. Yeah, I do. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And there goes the time. These new title designs look pretty cool as well. I'm not sure. The only time I can think of a white belt like that, did maybe the Warrior have a white belt like that? Possibly. Yeah, the custody of Dom, Michael just said. He said, I'm trying to avoid that conversation. He said it anyway. 1-on-1 for the title. Here we go. The bell's rung. Wheatley Vodka. That was the. If you type in Wheatley Vodka Cody Rhodes, you'll find that LA Knight interview I was talking about earlier on. There's Prime on the ring. Some people saying they really don't like. I've seen Prime on the thing. I've never tasted a Prime. I've never seen a Prime. I know the prices have come down a lot. You can get more of them. Quite a fan of KSI. I like KSI Sidemen, but I'm not like a massive energy drink person because I find that then I can't sleep. My brain just goes a million miles an hour. Is it an energy drink? It says hydration drink. No, I'm not like if it's anything like Red Bull, it's just the smell of those knock me sick. Okay, and Rhea's chasing Liv. Liv's playing with her now and running away. She's either playing with her or keeping out of her thing. She's doing what I said and the opposite of what Pat said, which is she needs to go toe to toe. Well, no, she doesn't. We've got a different look here from Rhea. She's bearing her midriff. She's got tattoo across her stomach. She's got like kind of the chains and things on, just like a purpley color, which is kind of matched by Liv as well. This is the first match back since that serious shoulder injury. And obviously there's been a bit of confusion over like storyline shoulder injuries, real injuries. They've both had shoulder injuries. Oh, green shirt guys there, giving a bit of, in the front row, giving Liv some advice. Hey, man, that guy, where does he get his money from? What's the dealio with the green shirt guy? How does he get to go to so many of these matches? Oh, they're crawling towards each other in the ring now. There's a lot of guys with big smiles on their faces in the front row here. You got to be careful as well, like to make sure that we appreciate that we're getting to see these women wrestle in like they're great wrestlers. Like 2015, it was like trying to convince people, oh, women in the women's revolution and all that. But actually, now we're at a point where even in NXT alone, there are women wrestlers who are outperforming their male peers week in, week out. I'm looking forward to seeing Bayley later on just to see what she can do. I'm not a big Nia Jax fan at all. I feel there's other people who could have that spot. I don't know why she's still there. But as Rhea Ripley's giving Dominic a lick on the face there. The guy's married to some young woman. He's getting licked and kissed by two women. I don't know what they make of it. I think they have a close relationship, everybody in that Judgment Day. She's just slapped the absolute shizzle out of Liv there. It's interesting. I was thinking about like the way people dress, and it doesn't really matter. You can, for my money, it doesn't matter. You can wear whatever you want. There was, I think it was the Egypt team beach volleyball versus the Spanish team beach volleyball. You couldn't have seen any like more sort of different look, completely covered up and quite free and easy. And they were respectful of each other and shook hands and had a good performance. And it was like, that's cool. Ooh, big headbutt there. That was almost a Drew McIntyre style headbutt. How did they do that and get that slap? Are they slapping the leg there? Are they doing like you would with a super kick? I mean, Rhea, remember when she was in the Mae Young Classic? Remember when she started and she had like blonde hair and she looked a bit like a Charlotte clone? Man, she's found herself. It's cool as well. It's our authentic, metal self that she's into metal music, and that's kind of what was her escape when she was a kid. I love that. That's awesome. Metal community is one of the most accepting communities that I've ever seen. Like, you go to a gig, it doesn't matter what you're wearing, how old you are. I used to go to ones like Judas Priest and Scorpions and Twisted Sister and Motley Crue and all that when I was like, I don't know, 15, 16. And people were so cool to me. Never had any trouble. I feel like that's for people who are feeling a bit awkward growing up. Maybe it's a good. I think in the world that we're in, we need to not so much find our tribe, but like accept each other's tribes. They're like, yeah, you're a wrestling fan. Awesome. I want to learn about it. Oh, you're a heavy metal fan. Awesome. I want to learn about it. Particularly with what's going on at the moment now. Like, yeah, it's sad. So, like, this is about escapism. This is about enjoying yourself. And that's why I've stayed up tonight. I was like, I couldn't sleep. Let's do this, man. Let's, blimey, I've only been streaming for 25 minutes. We've got another 3.5 hours of WWE tonight. And it's a good match to start with. It's actually pretty brutal. There's a lot on the outside here. I mean, the thing is, Liv is like, if he's chosen Rhea, it looks quite pathetic if her character is still chasing after him. So she should be like, oh, this is what you want. Well, you love a loser because I'm gonna beat her. Dirty Dom. I loved all those vignettes. Do you guys see those vignettes where they kept turning up at Rey Mysterio's house, or when him and Rey and his wife Angie were having meals and things? And I mean, like, the guy spent like a day in prison, and he's like, oh, I love that. I love the Dom character. He's really developed. Do you know last year, which is a quiz question, which you might guess it from what I just said, who had the most amount of singles matches in the WWE in last year? The last year, the top two, I believe. I know. I'll give you a couple of minutes to think about it, but yeah, the top two singles matches, most amount of singles matches, not just on TV but live events. There's two wrestlers. I'll give you a clue. They were both male wrestlers. Who was it? So we've got dueling chants here. Let's go Rhea. Let's go Liv. The fans are not on their feet. They're all kind of sat, and they're quite like, oh, we've got a camera on referee cam now. Wow, getting really up close and personal. Obviously, Liv must have just touched the referee then, which kind of knocked the cam. So it was the worst time to go to the ref cam because it just kind of had her hand in front of the camera like that. So if you're a wrestling fan, and you know, I was a wrestling fan as a kid, and there wasn't many of us, or many people willing to say they were wrestling fans, I want to be that person now where we're just chatting to some other people who like wrestling as well. Maybe you're watching this on the network with me, and that'll be really cool if you're doing that. So thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. There's so many people watching. Got nearly all together, YouTube and X, we've got about 700 people watching live. Now, whether that translates into my views, I'm having issues with X translating my views into views on YouTube at the moment. But that's incredible. Thank you so much. If we were all in one room, it'd be really cramped in here, and I just wouldn't have the glasses to give you all a beer. But you know, you can have a beer in or whatever you like in spirit or in spirits. So Rhea's just thrown Liv back into the ring. Referee's continuing the count. Dom's down. I love Pat's commentary. It works that he clearly doesn't do any research. It works that he just kind of comes up with stuff off the top of his head. Like some people, that does not work. You end up with like Art Donovan. Like, how much does he weigh? Shout out OSW review. If anybody watching who likes the OSW review, how much does he weigh? Did Rhea just pop her shoulder back into the joint then? Was that that's part of the story, surely? Do you remember when, was it SummerSlam? It was SummerSlam, wasn't it? When Finn dislocated his shoulder. Oh, here we go. Oh, nice crescent kick. I like that. Martial arts kick, in the words of JR. So Rhea's on top here. She keeps circling her shoulder. That was a bit sloppy. It was like kind of a front slam, but Liv put her arms out. It was just kind of a nothing. Kick out. Yeah, she's shaking her arm out. Now, it's one of those, isn't it? How true? How true is? I mean, she's obviously not. She can't really be having this injury. We got a camera on the commentary team as well. Just a nice drop kick there. You don't see a lot of drop kicks these days. A nice drop kick into the corner by Rhea. Is she going in for her finishing move here? Oh no, reversed into a DDT. Riptide. Is that what it's called? Riptide. Great counter. Liv plays the plucky underdog really well. So like the fact that we're supposed to think that Rhea's the good guy in this, or we're supposed to root for her, is a bit. I don't know who we're supposed to root for in this, really. Because Dom's definitely a heel, isn't he? He's been. I don't know whether they've messed something up in the build up to this. Ooh, good little kick there. It was almost like a half, as they would say, Pele kick. Liv's on the top rope here and thrown onto her bum. And we're going into a submission move here. Looks like a sort of clover leaf. Well, no, it's not clover leaf because it's in the front. I'm not sure what we're calling that, but it's a submission move nonetheless. They're calling it a submission move, so I'm not sure they know what to call it either. That's a cool move. I like that. Oh, she smashed her into the ropes. That's kind of like how people break the sharpshooter by throwing into the ropes. There's apparently humidity here. It's interesting because I was watching Kathy Kelly on the pre-show before. And by the way, the pre-show was crucifix, another Brett move that I've seen him do. And an armbar, the armbar, Chris Jericho's move. The pre-show, like Kathy Kelly was wearing like a thick jumper. I thought, it must be cold in Cleveland. Good interview with CM Punk on the pre-show. Interview with Logan Paul. It was a bit a few other things. Always good to see Big E. The guy's got so much charisma. He just seems like such a sweet soul, such a great human being. It's awesome to see Big E. And see Wade Barrett there. I always think of Santos Escobar. He always says it like that. Wade Barrett from Preston. It's working well, like in terms of what Liv Morgan's doing, she's doing pretty old school stuff. Like she's working on the shoulder. And she's been using her speed. So she's doing all the things. Like logically, she's telling a really good story. Now they both are, but obviously, like it's Morgan's character that's doing this, working on the shoulder. Maybe I should get myself a C4 energy drink. I think I've got something in my eye. It's cool to have the guy on the outside. I can only really think of people who's like Billy Gunn did that with Beautiful People. Ooh, another headbutt there from Liv that was like a bit more of a slappy headbutt from the ground up. And once again, I really do appreciate you watching this with me, and I hope you're enjoying chatting. I've got my Performance Center t-shirt on, so I'm waiting for that call up. They're looking for more people of CM Punk's age, but with less ability. I don't think I've done anything even close to wrestling. I can't remember. I had a kid in my class who was an Olympic wrestler. I did some judo, did some karate, but that's a long, long time ago. I don't even think I'd be able to run the ropes without getting ridiculously out of breath. She keeps trying to hit her shoulder back in, which is like obviously showing her toughness, but also showing like she just came up at her with a chair. So that would have been a disqualification straight away. I guess she's the champ. Riptide. She got her with a riptide. Chair goes flying. So why is she not pinning? Oh, the chair is between Rhea and Dominic. Now, is this... No, surely Dominic's not going to turn on Rhea here. Now, is Finn Balor going to play a part in this? Are we going to see a break? Are we going to move the story on? Oh, Dominic stopped her. Dominic stopped her with the chair. Oh, my God. If she swings the chair, the gold is gone. It's true. You can't win the title. That's why he took it off her. But she's pretending that, she's pissed off with him because it's like, you're doing it because you fancy Liv. Good story. Oh, and then the drop kick, the front kick there. Oh, she caught her. Liv, 1, 2. Oh, so I explained that really badly. So Liv smashed into Rhea. Rhea knocked Dominic off. Liv sort of think she had her there, but Rhea kicked out in the last second. And now he's just thrown the chair in again for Liv. Is he trying to get Liv disqualified? Oh. Rhea into the steel chair now. 2, 3. Liv's won. Now that looked to me like Dominic did that on purpose. He gave Liv, and he's smiling that he gave Liv the title. He gave her the chair. She did the sort of the DDT move off the ropes the second time, this time into the chair, and beat Rhea. And Liv is the champ still. And this is pretty much what happened, in Saudi Arabia. Look, we were seeing the referee. Is this the referee? It can't be, because surely he would have disqualified them. Anyway, throws the... oh my word. He throws it in, chair in. Oblivion, the DDT move that she does off the rope. And then 1, 2, 3. Oblivion looks a bit sloppy, like it never looks the same twice. But anyway, it worked. 2, 3. Dominic's smiling. Story development. And again, it's almost exactly the same as how she won the title in Saudi. And now he's lifting up Liv and laying a big smooch on her. Oh my word. Massive smooch on Liv Morgan. And Michael Cole's going, 2-timing son of a bitch. And Liv is, she likes it. He says that she likes it, JR. That'll be Jerry the King Lawler will be going crazy with this. And now he's doing the whole, I'm a dirty dog. Dirty Dom. The fans like it. The fans like. So is Dominic a good guy now? Who knows? Who knows? Is there such a thing? In this world, is there such a thing as good guys and bad guys? It's rather passé. In the words of he who must not be named. Whoa! Pat McAfee just called him a piece of shit. Here we go. Rhea was about to hit Liv with the chair. Dominic takes away her chair to stop her losing the title by DQ. Rhea is furious. Morgan hits the Oblivion. Rhea kicks out. Dominic distracts the referee. Oblivion on the steel chair by Liv. That's it. Dominic betrayed Rhea. He's smiling. Dominic Mysterio did this. Liv Morgan defeats Rhea Ripley. 23:30 GMT. It's not 23:30 GMT. It's 00:30. Anyway. There we go. WrestleMania Behind the Curtain, available now on YouTube. Yeah, I watched that. That was interesting. Where The Rock took credit for everything. So, wow. Thoughts on that one, guys? Dominic and Liv are a thing. And Liv is the champ still. So there we go. Wow. That was good. I thought it was well done. Needed to happen. Now, what happens with Judgment Day? I guess it'll never be the same again, will it? It'll never be the same again. So we just got a bit of an advert for a fan fest. It's almost like they're doing their own Comic-Con kind of thing. And who's warming up there with the little stretchy strips? Samuel Zayn. Wonder where El Generico is now, probably helping orphans somewhere. Yo, Khadija, I did it. He's got on his back. Is Khadija's daughter or is Khadija's wife? Khadija means queen, weirdly, I think. So the drone cam that's here over the sea, or is it a sea? I don't know. River, lake, is sponsored by Wheatley Vodka. They're putting a lot of money into WWE at the moment. There's an interesting one in the CM Punk interview before, by the way, guys. He was like, oh, well, even though I was injured, I was happy my friend won the Royal Rumble. I was like, I'm sure like Cody Rhodes is friends with everyone, particularly now he's the champ. But like, I never put CM Punk and Cody Rhodes as like big pals. Who knows? So we've got the IC title now. This guy, Bron Breakker's got a ton of potential. He's got a lot of the sort of, he's like the best of Scott and Rick, really. All in one. A bit more charisma than Rick, who's his dad. The way, when he does the run of the clothesline off the ropes, whole ring shifts. He's amazing. And then you've got Sammy, who couldn't look any more different. Well, Sammy probably history will look at him as one of the best intercontinental champions that we've had, I think, in terms of the way he performs. He's never had a bad match. He does some incredible things. He's really underrated, I think, Sami Zayn. So yeah, people were a bit PO'd that Breakker didn't beat him last time they met, but honestly, I don't think that would be right. So the storyline is that Bron Breakker just beat the tar out of him on Raw, ran round and absolutely smashed him. Sammy's got the like a lumberjack shirt on there. Wow. Wow. He still does that. Man, remember when I first saw the Steiners? Now, I first saw the Steiners on WC. No, I didn't see them on WCW. I saw them in WWF when they came in around, was it 92, just after SummerSlam. I was like, who are these guys? Like, Frankensteiner. And they reminded me of the power moves of the Road Warriors, but like they seemed younger. Scotty was amazing back then, before he was Big Papa Pump. But this guy's got a great future, this kid. Looks great. But I don't know, why is he not Braun Steiner? It's weird. That'll be a Vince thing, though. He's a decent promo as well. He's got a good spear, incredible intensity, speed, power. I mean, Breakker's looking like he could be a star if they're using correctly, a kind of Lesnar type star. So he's going to teach him some respect. Oh. So Carlito's in Judgment Day. JD McDonough. Priest is PO'd. Finn's and Priest are getting into it. They're going to implode. So they're having a bit of a kind of post-mortem here. I don't know what I think about Carlito being in the Judgment Day. It's such a weird thing. It's almost like having R-Truth in there. So for some reason, Priest has got it looks like a Punisher. Melty Punisher. Well, I guess he was Punishment Martinez. If you Google it and have a look, man, the guy's had an incredible journey. So here he is. Smoke's coming out, and it's Bron Breakker, and everyone's barking. He's got about a 33 and 3/3 chance of winning. shooting through these matches, some of these matches, I guess the main events are going to be really long because we're only 40 minutes in through the first match. Well, I guess that means that Rhea and Liv was it's probably about half an hour maybe. Obviously, you've got all the ads and everything. Talks about his Steiner family and the little info there and his weight. Lost at Money in the Bank, his only loss since joining the main roster. It was pretty cool from what I saw of it. The tag team that he was in with Baron Corbin. Baron Corbin, man, whatever they give him, he makes it work. It's a shame they didn't get a chance to be a tag team for a little bit longer, but they didn't want to hold this guy back. So this is a chance. He's got to be the Intercontinental Champ, hasn't he? At some here, unless it's going to really derail him. Or will it? What do you think? Maybe it won't derail him. You know, does he need to be the champ for him to be doing so well? I don't know. Like, at this stage of his career, does he need to have gold on him? It's just the age-old thing, isn't it? When's too soon, or it's hard, isn't it? It's hard to say. Who knows? I like him though. I know that for certain. And here comes Sammy. I think he's maybe slightly less popular than the UC run. I mean, obviously everyone was really, really rooting for him to fight back against the Bloodline. And then when he didn't win, it's a bit like when Drew didn't win. Drew's done really well, like to lose and still have the heat. Whereas I think Sammy lost his heat when he lost the title opportunity that he had. But he was never going to be the guy, was he, to beat? He was never going to be the guy to beat Roman, I don't think. So I don't know. So Sammy's walking out with a purpose, as always. He's got his Intercontinental title belt on. It's a massive stadium here. Who plays here? Cleveland Browns. Ooh, a special WWE Prime bottle. Interesting. Only 25 calories. Wow, that sounds good. I suppose if you like drinks. I don't know what else is in there. Big Canadian maple leaf flag in the third or fourth row there. That's cool. I think he's waving to his family, or I don't know what I think about this version of the Intercontinental title. It's definitely the Gunther title, who we'll be seeing later on. I imagine he'll lose. I can't see him, Damian Priest, taking the belt off Damian Priest at this point. So he went straight in for the spear there, went into the ring post. Do you remember when Sami Zayn used to do that? Oh, and straight over the top. When Sami used to do the sort of diagonal across the corner from the outside and then do like a DDT on the outside. It's amazing. Don't see him do that as much, but I mean, that is a very small margin for error. He's good at rolling as well, I bet. Like in terms of not putting pressure on his legs when he lands. Went for a haluva kick. Used to be called Yakuza kick, but they changed it. Mainly because, obviously, you've got to be careful mentioning the Yakuza. It's going off at a hell of a speed, and a Steiner line. Judy Bagwell endorsed, it says here. Don't know why it says that, but yeah. I mean, I know that Steiners have a bit of a history with Buff Bagwell. That was a good Steiner line. What's the difference between a clothesline and a Steiner line? Maybe intensity, height. What's the difference between a Hurricane Rana and a Frankenstein? I can hear this referee. I think she's mic'd up on that one. It's over. They've got those really distinctive voices, these Steiner guys, haven't they? Oh, wow. So at the moment, I've got 704 people watching me on Twitter, which is awesome. Thank you very much. You can click onto the YouTube channel as well. Make sure. It's crazy. I'll look later on my YouTube and it'll be like, no one's watched. But I know you're there. I appreciate you. Hey, one of my favorite subscribers, Shamalas. Awesome. Good to see you. You're watching AEW? Oh, right. What's going on with AEW tonight? What's their I'll be surprised that is it live? Have they got something on live? Are they counter programming SummerSlam? Wow. I'm not like a massive like tribalistic wrestling fan. Like I just like what's good. So I do watch AEW. I watch Dynamite. Yeah, I heard Britt Baker got suspended. Bit of controversy there with an argument with MJF. And people are not sure if he punched a wall or not, or why he punched a wall. His girlfriend got involved. She heard what was being said. Him and Britt Baker don't get along. And wondering why he's not been disciplined. But apparently he's independent. People looked into it. No, to be honest, the behind-the-scenes stuff is sometimes more prevalent than the actual on-screen stuff at the moment for AEW, which is probably not a good thing. Back when they had like the Adam Page, so there was a title storyline going, the Punk and MJF storyline. There was some really good storylines. I think Adam Page and Swerve has been a good storyline, but they need to keep that going. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on in that situation between MJF and Britt Baker, if I'm honest. Like, I know she had an issue with Thunder Rosa. There seems to be something going on with our man Chugs, Adam Cole Bebe at the moment. He's moving house. And he said he's moving house alone, so I don't know. There's maybe a lot going on in her life behind the scenes that we're not privy to, that we shouldn't be privy to. It's none of our business. Exploder suplex into the corner by Sammy onto Braun. He's going to go for a haluva kick all over again. Will he? I don't know. No, and it's a spear, and an absolutely bouncing spear there. The straps are coming down. The fans are getting behind him, even though Sammy's a popular dude. He's done it again. Is it 25 miles an hour speed? Is that what we measured him at? Not 23 miles an hour. Braun Breaker's won. We've got a new Intercontinental Champion. Guess it is this time. I mean, I was feeling like it is. It's just hard to justify taking it off Sammy, but yeah. That was a quick match. What are we on? Yeah, like 9 minutes or so. Breaker hits the spear. Breaker shouts at Sammy to quit. Sammy immediately fights back and hits move after move. Breaker starts the Blue Thunder Bomb. Breaker gets out of it and hits Sammy with the boot to the face. He goes to the second rope and gets caught with the Blue Thunder Bomb. Sami Zayn gets ready for the Haluva kick, but Breaker hits the spear. And I guess next update will be, well, that was it. That was the win. He wins. He wins with that spear. Oh, that's cool. You met Mercedes Moné. Nice. Costco Reeves, the Mandalorian as well. It's good to see you do. I like people being successful outside of WWE. It's good, man. I mean, Bayley and Sasha takeover match was one of the best female matches, one of the best matches I've seen for a long while. So Braun Breaker's the champion. He's the Intercontinental Champion. We have a title change. That's it. And then we've got an advert for a new John Cena film. Some sort of science fiction thing. From the director of Bridesmaids and Spy. So that'll be Melissa McCarthy's husband, will it not? And he's like a superhero, not superhero, he's like a spy. It's called Jackpot. It's an R-rated thing. I didn't watch his last one. So now we've got a little promo on Trish Stratus for some reason. And Becky. So we're talking about Becky and biography. So we've got a new biography series coming up. There's going to be a Trish A&E one, and there's going to be a Becky one. I don't know if that's something we knew about. Pat McAfee on the new downloadable content for WWE 2K24. His music and American football stuff on all his like gang of friends. Pat McAfee's show pack. Oh, that was quite controversial because some NXT people were like, so we've got people who aren't wrestlers coming into it. I don't play. I don't think I've played it since it was in the 20s. So. He just called himself a mark. Huge. Yeah, taking the mic there, I think, out of what's his name? Donald Trump. Sponsored by Slim Jim. Oh yeah, snap into a Slim Jim. That's all I know. I don't think I've ever had one. Are they any good? I guess they're like pepperamis, but probably not spicy. Pepperami savage moment of the summer. Slim Jim's savage moment of the summer is Drew McIntyre just beating up CM Punk and dumping him on the stage at SmackDown. Interesting. So we are coming up to our first hour, and we've had 2 matches. We've had Liv Morgan win the heart of Dominic. And we've had Braun Breaker beat Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental title. Wow. Big stuff going on. So there you go. As we survey this massive stadium, and if you think that would they be able to do this? Yeah, they would, wouldn't they? They'd be able to do this 2 nights running. Stephanie McMahon in the front row there, clapping and enjoying herself, and big smile on her face. She's very sinewy, where she's been. I don't know. And then we're looking at a lighthouse. There's a lighthouse in Cleveland. Looks like it's going to be LA Knight. Yeah. Versus Logan Paul. Logan Paul. A few controversies on social media that's just kind of been brushed under the carpet, not mentioned or included in anything to do with WWE. Mustn't be anything of his contract. There's no, can't say this, can't say that. Man, honestly, I never used to pay for Twitter, and now I pay for it. Honestly, I'm seeing more political nonsense than ever, and it's really stressful and fills your brain up with just sadness. So, I don't know, man, maybe I'm going to stop paying for it. I'll certainly just only follow fun things or fun people. So, yeah, we're doing a bit of an LA Knight retrospective here of how successful he's been. He was just kind of on that cusp now, hasn't he? He's just kind of hit that ceiling where he's not the main eventer, but he's not. He's almost too good for the US title. Logan Paul, they're kind of saying that he hasn't turned up very much, doesn't do very much. Apparently, LA Knight just turned up in his house. Oh, and then he's just turned up and on SmackDown and punched him. I mean, he has taken to wrestling incredibly well. In the ring, he's been coached and prepared, and he's been in some good matches. Credit to his opponents as well. It takes two to tango. $23 million followers on Instagram. Okay. Showing him boxing there. That is a really, really good frog splash that he does. No, I said your brother's willing to get into the ring with Mike Tyson, but let's be honest, he's willing to get in a ring with a 60-plus Mike Tyson. He's not going to get in. He won't get in there when he was in his 20s. You have to remember the people that he's been in against. His big brother is he his big brother or his little brother? Tend to be people who either aren't boxers or are smaller than him, or boxers on the decline who are smaller than him. And the only one he's been in against who was an actual real boxer at a very low level was Tommy Fury, and he lost. So, and that was an appalling match. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, these poor guys. And he's the first to come out. See if he gets booed out of the building. He's wearing a US themed sleeveless leather jacket with tassels. Mouth written on it and Paul on his hairband. Shake hands with the security guards, but one of them is clearly going to be like a big star. It's Machine Gun Kelly. Oh, it's Machine Gun Kelly. Well, let's see if LA Knight's got Eminem with him, and we'll have a really interesting match. Man, that was cool. He lit a fire. I mean, he lit a fire under Eminem, and Eminem produced his best album for years, just to crush this little guy. He's from Cleveland, Ohio. Machine Gun Kelly. He just looks like He looks like the guy who was married to Britney Spears back in the day. Is it Kevin Federline? Didn't get the massive reaction I think he was going to get having Machine Gun Kelly with him. But Machine Gun Kelly looks like if LA Knight gave him a shove, he'd snap in half. Oh yeah, that's a great idea, Corey. Let's put Prime in the taps instead of water. Amazing. It'd be like, then we could make a film about it. It could be like Aaron Brockovich too. Oh my days. When he did that, the best thing I saw him do, he had a good match against Roman Reigns. He did that really cool meet in the middle spot with Ricochet, the Irish fella, Ricochet, to be sure. Snap into a Slim Jim. So this one, I think LA Knight is the face of Slim Jims now. In the promo package, it had LA Knight, Logan Paul saying that he's a rip-off of The Rock. McAfee's dad is Jax. What? Here comes LA Knight in a massive Prime truck. As long as you didn't punch the window in like Goldberg did and end up busting your entire hand. Everybody's saying, hey, no. Yeah. So he just smashed in the windows of Logan Paul's Prime. I mean, when it goes LA Knight in that like robotic voice thing at the beginning, fans pop, man, they pop hard. I'm vibing, as they say. This is irate. He doesn't really look that irate. He doesn't look like he gives a damn. Maybe they should get a sports team, the LA Knights. Wasn't there an LA Knights trainers? Oh, LA Gear. LA Gear. So you got two guys there chanting, let's go for LA Knight, and they look like they're friends of Logan Paul. They don't have a clue. And then you've got Machine Gun Kelly, who looked about 8 foot tall and really like rake thin. I mean, I'm no muscle man, but he looks like the guy from what's he called, the actor DJ Qualls. They're fighting on the outside at the moment. Don't really see that very much with Logan. They've not had, neither of them have took their little leather jackets off. They've both got little leather jackets on. Straight into the protective hoardings. No metal hoardings anymore. Vinyl ones now. Face smashed off the ring apron. Both still got their ring gear on. Straight into the Prime trolley. Well, it's a trolley, but we could call and get a hydration station, then he just smashed into it with it. Just looks like one of those things you'd see on a train. I look, two of his friends are getting in LA Knight's face and Machine Gun Kelly's face. Oh, look, there's a spot here getting ready because there's like a massive, he's got like a massive tube of Prime. I don't know, or something, and it looked like Machine Gun Kelly is ready to hit LA Knight with it, but I think he's just prepping himself for later because he's been told to do it. So he's kind of showing his hand a little bit here. So, spoiler, I think Machine Gun Kelly is going to get involved because he was just thought, oh, is it me now? Am I supposed to be doing it now? So, you know, that's our last surprise. Act surprise when we see that later. Oh. Straight. Oh, so they're hitting each other's faces off the announce tables, and it's mainly LA Knight now smashing Logan's. Well, the last 3 or 4, there's a like about that much you could see that. not that I'm wanting them. Like obviously it's wrestling, but it has to look real. That did not look very. It's like me hitting myself like that. That's how realistic it looked. The match hasn't actually started. That's a good point, Pat. We're up. We're in like a torture rack position. What's he going to do with him? LA Knight's just going to throw him onto... Oh, like a neck breaker. The table did not break. I am the table. In the words of Matthew from Botchamania. No relation. He's a Geordie. Wow. It's mad. We have got nearly 800 people watching, and all of them are on X. So thank you, everybody who's watching on X. You are legends. Thank you. Retweet it and like it or whatever you want. But I appreciate you watching it. It's awesome. Hopefully you are the sort of people who, you know, well, it can be anybody, but the sort of people like me when I was a kid or a bit older, and there wasn't really any wrestling fans to watch it with, and we were watching it together, so I appreciate that. Inverted atomic drop. Some old school moves here from LA Knight. Or from Los Angeles Knight, to give him his full name. Sean Ricker is his real name. Hey, Knight, yeah. No, he's going for like a jumping elbow. No. I've been impressed, like I say, with Logan Paul's in-ring abilities. Kick to the old breadbasket there. Oh, flipped on his feet and shoulder to the ring post there. So Logan Paul stands tall. Logan Paul stands tall. His first singles match in 2022 against The Miz. He's not been wrestling very long, but longer than I thought, actually. LA Knight into the other ring post now. I mean, this guy still is as green as goose shit, like, but whoever he's in with seems to help him. He seems to be getting better and better. The rumor is that Shawn Michaels works very closely with Logan Paul. I don't know how true that is. He does a lot of his training. You know, Natty Neidhart and TJ Wilson have a quite high-profile training regime. So Logan Paul got a degree in industrial engineering at Ohio State University. Okay. He's getting a you suck, and going. He's doing the Hulk Hogan point impact. Big boot. And a leg drop. But it's not, it's like a split leg drop. That's an interesting leg drop. I don't know about that. He's doing a bit of a Hogan Paul. For somebody who has done some boxing, his punches, they're okay. I get the impression that LA Knight is a really safe worker. Like, he's not someone where he really lays it in. Not that I'm saying I fancy having a match with him or anything, but yeah, I'm telling you, that's my impression of this guy, LA Knight. I like LA Knight. I don't know what your thoughts are of him are. I like anyone who's worked their way up in such a way. You know, to have been knocked back as many times as he has and still oh wow. So big up to Podcast Overlord for all the promotion and posts that you've done about this this evening. I appreciate that. All the people who are currently watching over on X, people who are watching on YouTube as well. So it's pretty amazing. It's pretty cool. Kind of doing checking out the Sports Skeeter updates. They don't automatically update, so I'll have to do them. Kind of Knight with the atomic drop and clothesline was the last thing they updated with. Logan spits the prime into Knight's eyes and he acts like it's poison and it burns. Knight drives Logan into the table repeatedly and then breaks the prime bottle on his head. He then gets on the announce table and Knight hits him with a neck break on the table. Yes, that's when it didn't break. And I said, I am the table. So that was the last significant action according to Sports Skeeter. So feel free to ask me any questions about my wrestling fandom or anything really, anything about the channel that you might want to ask over on X about what's going on at SummerSlam, what I can see or what you want to know about, any of the matches tonight, predictions, etc., etc. I think Machine Gun Kelly is going to have something to say in this match because he was messing around with some big tube earlier on. And if you remember, Speed was involved in Logan Paul's match. KSI was involved in Logan Paul's match. So some other dude as well. I don't know. I think Speed irritates me. Maybe I'm just the wrong generation for him. Let's give him. Having said that, I'm about 15 years younger than KSI. So. Oh, that was a good move. He sort of jumped 2-footed up to the top rope and then went down on to an elbow to Logan, but he got a two count. Two. The fans are real. I would say the fans are quite into this. I've never seen. Well, he doesn't go to the top rope very often, but he kind of to do a vertical sort of jump behind yourself up to the top rope and do that is a pretty cool move. He's not the most exciting wrestler in the world, so it's pretty cool to see him do something a bit different there, LA. LA Knight. That music is awesome, by the way. It's very, very cool. Ooh. Moonsault by Paul to the outside. He can do this stuff, man. He can do this stuff. Definitely got something. It was sudden as well. Like, it gets the fans off their seats because they're like, ooh. Like, the height, well, it's not much the height, it's the elevation as he goes over, the commitment to it. Obviously, you need LA Knight to be a good crash mat, and he was. He's going for the old Superman punch. So, went for a backslide. Right hand. I guess the idea is that he's a boxer, so he can punch really hard. 1, 2. No, you're not going to win that. Obviously, it's a good move for him to be surprised. He is sweating. I know they said there's humidity, a lot of humidity here. They are sweating up a storm. I mean, if it looks likely that there's going to be a WrestleMania in London, unless everybody's rioting, in which case maybe don't. But I would love to go and see it. I was tempted to go to All In. I guess we'd have to see it might be the only chance I get to see a WrestleMania. Part of me would like to see a WrestleMania in America because you get the full weekend of Hall of Fame, all that kind of stuff. I don't know whether it'd feel the same in the UK. The main event would, the actual event would, and it's obviously easy for me to get to. I don't think I can afford to go to America to watch it, but. Oh, he jumps up, catches Logan, and it's a ooh. Now, was it a suplex or a brain buster? Because he came down quite. He came down quite awkwardly on his shoulders and neck there. For us to see that again, he didn't get the full rotation. That superplex was, let's have a look at this superplex. So he gets him up okay, because he's such a tall guy. He couldn't quite, it's more like a brain buster. Yeah, the fact he just bit him. Oh, no, he looked like he bit him, but he raked the eyes of Logan. That could have been an injury, though. That was a difficult one. Paul is hurt and the referee is concerned. Don't know about that. It seems okay now. So LA Knight's just behind Logan Paul's friends. He just threw a guy over. He's throwing another guy over. He's kicking both of them. Like fake kicking. And MGK's doing nothing. I call him MGK. Oh, into the ring post from the outside. Now look, there's something going on here. Look, MGK's coming in there. He's giving him something. Knuckle dusters, something like a... Yeah, he's giving him knuckle dusters. So this is a story from his other matches. Obviously, you're doing it, sneakily, but on camera in front of millions of people. Obviously, the referee, he's none the wiser. Watch out. He's going to get the big punch to the face, I think, here with the knuckle dusters. No. Yes, he caught him. He's dropped them. And now he's going to do the buckshot lariat. Yeah, he's not. He's far away. No, he's caught him. Blunt force trauma. LA Knight's actually, he's... Well, if I'm honest, his foot was in the ropes there. His foot touched the ropes, but LA Knight's the champ. LA Knight's the new US champ. What do you think about that? LA Knight. I mean, are they going to say that it wasn't because he was in the ropes or he's touched the ropes? Apparently, brass knuckles don't damage LA Knight. He is impervious. Is this his first title in the main in US WWE? Oh yeah. Slim Jims will be happy. when he's done a couple of good things, but that top rope suplex / half brain buster was a bit dodgy. Then the Knuckles was a bit of a weird one. Everybody knew what was going on, except the ref, obviously. They didn't work somehow. Calling it a haymaker, the buckshot lariat. I guess they can't call it buckshot lariat. Yeah, a couple of defenses, but a pretty good reign. No, LA Knight's the champ. That means that probably Logan Paul will be doing something else for a while, I think. Maybe he's boxing or doing something. LA Knight's the US champ. And we've got a Slim Jim advert with Bianca Belair and LA Knight. And Randy Savage on the TV. Trashing the music teacher's classroom there with the Slim Jims. Now we've got WWE Shop. Advert. Too many black t-shirts for people like me who have springers. Got dog hairs all over them. Needs to be a few different colours there, I'm afraid. I used to look like, I remember getting my first ever WWF shirt sent to me, ordering it when the internet was a thing and thinking, is it ever going to come? I got the Austin 316 shirt, the original one. Got an SCU one after that because I had a bit of confidence that it actually worked. That may be why I even set up a PayPal account just to do that when I was a kid. I remember getting a Respect the Beard Daniel Bryan shirt. The Hardy Boys one. T-shirt design contest winners. So two guys, this kid won a competition designing a t-shirt. It looks like a Yeet t-shirt. Nice. And then we've got, which is probably an advert for hair shaving. As we've got oh no, Dome Smoother. We've got Apollo Crews, Baron Corbin, Tozawa, what's her name, Maxine Dupree, and Otis. Oh, they're doing an advert for Manscaped. Okay. What the hell was going on? I thought I was losing my mind. I was just like, why am I watching people shave their heads? What Otis is going to shave is... He's going to shave his belly. Wow, okay. Hypnotized by Otis shaving his belly. So Dead End Road, the new song by Jelly Roll, is on Twisters, the album, the new sequel or legacy film from the film Twister. You know, Paul Shear's in that, who does How Did This Get Made? He's a cool guy. More adverts. We're an hour and a half in. 2 title changes already. Does that mean we won't have any more higher up the card? Who knows? So we got Bayley. We got Bayley and Nia Jax. Interesting They cut out where they showed the promo where she called Nia dangerous and sloppy, and Nia said about injuring her in the past, and now she was happy about that. But the line about her having about Bayley's posterior was cut out, so it was interesting whether they didn't want to mention that again. One of them wasn't happy with it. I like Bayley as a wrestler. I think she has great psychology in the ring. And she's been great as a heel. And now she's a different kind of face. So, Nyla Jackson, on the other hand. That's what I think of her. Maybe I would have preferred to have seen Jade Cargill or Bianca or anyone. Tiffany Stratton or Valkyria. I was impressed with Lyra Valkyria in Queen of the Ring. Thought she was good. Bayley's cool. Bayley just has such a cool vibe. I like Bayley. She put her shoulder out. Bayley's come a long way, man. I wonder what's going on with Asuka. When Asuka's, is she injured? Is she having a kid? Oh, am I making that up? Io Shirai's a great wrestler as well. Well, she's got Io Sky now, hasn't she? Shut up, Michael Cole. I think Bayley's got more confident as well, like in herself, since being a heel. What's the point of putting Nia Jax with Tiffany Stratton? I don't know. Keeping Stratton in the picture. There's no need for that. She's been doing. One thing I will say about Nia Jax is that finishing move being the big old Yokozuna Banzai drop is quite appropriate and works well. You're big, you're clumsy, and reckless. But again, like I said, I saw this promo package before, and they cut out the line where she called her BBL Bayley. Is that Brazilian? What does that stand for? Brazilian butt lift? I don't think that's what Bayley's had done. And here she comes, Nia Jackson. I think I stole that from some, I can't remember who it was. Maybe Marty and Sarah podcast, Nia Jackson. Otis just appears in a Manscaped commercial and starts shaving himself to the horror of fans. Yes. The landing on Knight's leg was a huge botch, but this is it. Knight may be hurt, but he's champion now. All hits Knight with brass knuckles. He tries. Don't know. It didn't look injured. I certainly didn't spot injured. The thing I thought was a big no was the suplex. What are we talking about that? But yeah. And here she comes to deafening silence and a few boos. Crown on her head. It was a weird thing, like where Byron Saxton was like obsessed with her. It's the first time she's been in SummerSlam. Thing is, so she went away. She's come back. She's not really added anything to her game. In fact, she seems slower and less motivated than last time she was here. She was a model earlier on, and then she had like a car accident or something. Put lots of weight on, and then I think she was like a plus size model. I could be wrong. So Nia's in the ring at the moment. Still see some empty right up at the top there. I guess they're in like the nosebleeds, some empty seats. But I guess people could be going to the toilet, getting a drink. If they are, it's a shame that they're doing that for the Bayley match, but then it's not the most exciting prospect, is it? Role model. Bayley's like kind of combination of her old Bayley and bad guy, good guy Bayley. She's got the tassels and stuff, and she's high-fiving everyone. 118 days of WWE's Women's Champion, first ever Women's Grand Slam champion. They've not met each other one-on-one for 5.5 years. Yeah, Bayley is getting better and better and better. She's a superstar. I would say Bayley has surpassed Mercedes Moné in terms of ability to put on a good match. I'm not saying that Mercedes is a bad wrestler, by no means, but I would say Bayley is more consistent. But then again, she's put in the reps, hasn't she? Impressed with her Royal Rumble performance as well. Was very, very good. One of the more memorable Royal Rumbles. For her. I'm not sure how long this is going to go. I don't think Nia has a long match in her. Mouth guard, shin guard. Dude. So we're getting the full in-ring announcements, the high-res camera and everything because it's a title match. I like that. I like the differentiation. There are a few boos, scattering of boos, not a lot of noise. Triple H has a thing, like, I'm sure he promoted her in NXT a lot as well, Nia Jax. Cole really bigging her up, Bayley. I feel like almost like Bayley is in this sort of stage of her career. She could have a good match against anyone. She's a technician in the ring. I guess Bayley's kind of what Serena Deeb wishes she was like, kind of like an excellence of execution kind of wrestler. Bayley's dodging here. She's wrapping her up in the ropes there, punching her, using her speed, just like Liv was doing earlier on. Bayley's doing really well here. She's doing some really cool stuff. And obviously, Nia's doing the power stuff. She's just lifted her up by a gut, and then she's like switching her into like a body slam. No! Jawbreaker. She's sticking a move in here, Bayley. Moving. Oh. Samoan drop. Papoose slam, however you want to go. Tatanka reference here. I don't know if Nia Jax is better than ever. I know they have to say something. But, the last time she injured Bayley, will Bayley emerge victorious tonight? That's all we've got in the report so far. Bayley's like looking in good shape as well, like quick and agile. It's just obviously she'll want to slow the match down, but it depends what story. It's not that she's telling a story; it's that she can't do things any faster. So, like, if it's just punchy kick, sit on. She's literally sitting on her and. Yeah, Bayley's like plays the gutsy character so well. Now we've got the butt in the face. Just a lot very like butt related offense. I think Nia Jax is most famous for falling on her bum and shouting "my hole." And she's doing like a kind of really rubbish looking squish. Just like got her arms around her head. It's not any particular move, it's just a squish. Bayley's broke it. Can she get her up? Side suplex-ish. Go Bayley, let's go. Let's finish this. Finish her. Bayley's up and slingshot into the ropes. Bayley's bounced back up a bit too quickly, but still. Do you know Bayley's got a bit of Bret Hart about her, I think. There to the outside. And she's just taking Bayley with her. She's going to do that leg drop thing now. She's going to do that. Ow, my hole. If she misses. Bayley moves. Everybody's shouting, ow, my hole. Nia botched the lift and Bayley is not fully there. The sports skeeter likes to find things that maybe they can't say for certain are true. Like, Nia botched the lift and Bayley is not fully there. I don't know. Sometimes a move can be a bit sloppy without someone being hurt. I mean, this is Nia Jax. She is quite sloppy. She's got her on the top rope now. Don't drop her on her head. Don't drop her on her head. Vertical suplex. No, didn't work. And now Bayley's going for kind of like an octopus kind of move. No, it's a guillotine. Not an octopus because she's not in the ropes. Clever. No. She lifted her up. DDT? No, just a front slam. Here we go. Off the ropes. Oh. Rolling senton. That was a decent move from Nia. Fair play. leg drop. Would not like to have a leg drop from Nia, I must say. Come on, Bayley. Let's finish this. It's been a good event so far. I think we should need to be keeping pay-per-views to 3 hours though. Plus, I watched the pre-game stuff, and then they show a lot of the same pre-game stuff in the actual event. So she's on the second rope. She's on Brett's rope. What's she looking to do? Leg drop from top, missed. So you know what? If she keeps doing leg drops like that consistently, she's going to end up like Hulk Hogan needing hip replacements when she's older. I guess she's not done as many. Belly to Bayley. It wasn't the best looking belly to belly suplex ever because Nia wouldn't go up or couldn't go up. It's a funny finisher. I've never seen anybody do a belly to belly suplex as a finisher before. Bayley's doing really well at like slipping out of moves and turning them into other things, like doing her best to anyway. Nia did a Samoa Joe there, running into side slam. Down. Pat's like old school. Well, it's not so much old school, is it? It's not like something Undertaker would do. More something Samoan Joseph would do. She's going for a bum squish. Oh, and Bayley tapped out the bum squish, the banzai drop. That's what won her the Queen of the Ring. Thought that might have been it. I was a bit worried then. I thought, oh no, can't have Nia as the champ. But it didn't quite work. Again, one's on her bottom. She's just bashing Bayley's head into her. Do you remember when Charlotte and Nia, or Charlotte got pissed off with Nia for being rough and started smashing each other on Raw for real? She's not gentle, obviously, but you wonder how much of it she's in control of what she's doing. It's like the opposite of what I was saying with LA Knight. Bayley's trying to create distance, which is clever. Pat's doing a good job of telling the story about the personal shots that they've been taking at each other. I like that. I like when they bring in the whole story. Pat's really a natural at colour commentary. It's like a nice combination of the old school, like, characters like Jesse Ventura or Bobby Heenan, but he's got that modern sensibility of like a UFC commentator or an American football commentator. Obviously, Michael Cole's at the top of his game at the moment. I like Nigel McGuinness, Tony Schiavone are good, like Excalibur's good at the moment, but these guys are doing a great job. Got a new guy starting, that American football guy starting. So they're both on the outside at the moment. I don't think Nia's going to be a champ. I can't see it. I'll be very disappointed. Annihilator. Oh, is that what we're going to call it? When she sits on and the banzai drop is the Annihilator. Annihilator. She's slapping her bum and she's going for the bum smash. Don't know what we call it. Hip attack. She's going for it again. Annihilator. Bayley's up. Smacks her in the bum. Smacks her in the legs. In the other legs. Other leg. She's going to go for a powerbomb from the top. Bayley's got her head. And she's got Nia up. And she's going for a big power bomb. Bayley did it. And now is Bayley going to go for the elbow drop here because the roof's going to come off if she can get up there and do an elbow drop. Well, that was a big power bomb. That should have been enough, really. And now it's getting across. She's going up. She's going up. Elbow drop. Yes, she hits a good elbow drop. 1, 2. Oh, nice, kicked out. I'll look hard. Hi, my friend. Yeah, I'm still up. I'm still going. It still continues. Bayley's still in there. Who's coming? Oh, Tiffany Stratton's coming down with her Money in the Bank briefcase. What are we? We're nearly 1 hour 45 into WrestleMania, and we've seen a. She's going to cash it in. She had not a chance to cash it in because Bayley's punched her in the face. And Bayley's up again. She's stacked her. 2. No, that was a bit sloppy. Oh, this is a Nia Jax match. Bayley's doing her best. What's she going for? What's she going for? Oh, powerbomb on Bayley. And she's picking her up and she's going for another powerbomb on Bayley. Oh, you're joking. And a second powerbomb on Bayley. Bayley is squished. No Brett so far. Oh, and a third. No, she's gone up 2. There's two, whatever they call it, annihilators. Second annihilator. 1, 2, 3, and Nia's the champ. Oh my word, she absolutely squished her. She just went crazy and did like 2 power bombs followed by 3 annihilators. Fans are not happy. You can't really blame the Tiffany Stratton factor, but we nearly need to see that. This is insane. So Al, I think do you know it's really weird? I've got one person watching on YouTube. That'll be you. But we've got 740 people watching on X at the moment, which is awesome. Just having a good old chat about wrestling. So Nia is the women's champ. How do you feel about that? I am surprised, disappointed. Bayley should have finished her with that elbow drop, really. That should have been enough. Powerbomb followed by elbow drop. Shocked me when she kicked out. And then, obviously, Tiffany Stratton comes running down. There's Money in the Bank. And then distracts her. Bayley went up. 1 powerbomb. She picks her up straight away. Flips around. Second big sloppy fucking sack of shit powerbomb. Then 2 big bums to the chest. 2 big Yokozunas. So yeah, muddy wrestling. I would fight whoever was willing to be very gentle and let me win. That's who I would fight. So not Nia Jax. So that's my answer. Feel free to tag in Al and take over the stream, and then I'll go to bed. I want to see. Oh, there's a mom, I think, or auntie. No, I want to see. I want to see what happens with the Cody match. I want to see what goes on with the match. So we're an advert here for some hard seltzer with Sheamus, as Santino would call him. A lemon hard seltzer. Yeah, that's exactly what Sheamus is drinking, isn't it? As if he wouldn't be just drinking a Guinness. NXT Summer Tradition continues. The Great American Bash Part 2. Last week was Joe Hendry was on there, I believe. Joe Hendry. Wow. Keep seeing some lovely drone shots here. NXT premieres on the CW October the 1st. So we've got NXT on CW, we've got the USA Network, we've got SmackDown, and Netflix have got Raw. It's Raw! It's Raw! What is it? That's my Gordon Ramsay impression. Bit humid, 79 degrees Fahrenheit, whatever that means. I don't even know what degrees Celsius means either, so. So many adverts. So when it moves to Netflix, I will no longer have the WWE Network at my disposal anymore to watch podcasts and do watch-alongs. So what's next? Drew versus CM Punk with Seth freaking Rollins. Seth freaking Rollins. Scott as the special guest referee. Is that next? Yes. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, we're halfway through now. We're going to go back the whole thing now. We're going back. We're going way back to when CM Punk came back. Shockingly. I'm going to play my little intro video. Just while I have a little drink. I'll be right back. Because literally we're just waiting for the story of CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre is amazing on the mic at the moment. He's doing so well. Oh, Nia hugs Rock's mom, acknowledges the bloodline. Is she joining officially? I hope not, but if she does, that would at least make some storyline sense. Another annihilator. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we're up to date with what's happened. Let's watch my little intro to my wrestling. See if you can spot anybody you know.
Goes out of the bottom line. The Constantino Marella says. There you have it. Watch the Monday Night Raw here tonight live from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Shake it, baby, 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 shaking mama, shaking mama, shaking mama. I'll tell you something about Bill Goldberg. Everybody talks about Bill Goldberg. Well, there's one guy that can beat Bill Goldberg, and it's me.
He prefers to just be called Goldberg.
Tell him to say it to my face. Say it to my face, Bill Goldberg.
You have a big mouth, John Cena, and there's nothing I would like more for Christmas than a chance to shot it.
And we're back. And we're still telling the story of CM Punk and Drew McIntyre, the greatest story ever told. I mean, it's been a good build. A lot of people very disappointed that Drew was robbed in Scotland, particularly the amount of money that people paid, and he'd been screwed already in Wales the year before. May have been a slight error. We're building to this. Excuse me. So maybe, I don't know, maybe Drew's got his number tonight. It's great, and CM Punk's one of those people. It's like, I'm back for the kids. I'm back for the, I'm back for the youngsters to support them and all this kind of stuff. And then he never seems to lose. So I don't know how true that is. Cody made a mention of that. Maybe not him, but certain people who were like, I'm here to, be an ear for the kids and support the kids and bring them on and train them and this, that, and the other. And then just like say it like it is. Just say you want to win and you're not ready to lose yet. You don't want to give up your spot. And here comes Seth. Oh. He's wearing like a black and white. He looks like a big humbug in black and white striped jacket. This clothing has developed massively since wearing a flat jacket and black cargo pants. Beetlejuice. It does look a bit like Beetlejuice. Wonder how close he is from being able to wrestle again. What's he got under that jacket? That's the question. I mean, people go, I can't believe referees. Shawn Michaels used to wear like the tightest bicycle shorts and a little tiny top. So, he's got a ref cam on, so we'll be able to see through the eyes of Seth Rollins. I mean, obviously, a lot of the matches, we talk about match time, bell to bell, but you've also got the big preamble storytelling and the ring entrances. We're halfway through the show. This is epic. He says he hates both guys equally. That's a good way of having him as referee. I'm not sure about this head cam thing, this ref cam thing, because it keeps getting blocked, but I like trying different things out. You'd have never got that under Kevin Dunn. Some of these things, I think Kevin Dunn was good in his time. He got stuck in his ways. He did some strange things. Yeah, so it's like a muscle shirt, like a PVC muscle shirt. And the shiny pants. Oh yeah, Jesse Ventura, was a guest ref at SummerSlam. Oh, by the way, quiz question earlier on that I never got to. The person who had the most matches in WWE last year? Dominic Mysterio. Closely followed, I believe, by Cody Rhodes. And here comes Drew McIntyre. What you doing, you wee English bastard? Drew Galloway. Drew. Billy Connolly. He's mad at everywhere. He is really, really up to his promo game, social media game, character game. Like, in a way, he's, even as a bad guy here, he's probably more popular than he was when he won the title during COVID and didn't really have the fans to bounce off. He's done incredibly well to keep the heat, like I said before, keep his heat going, considering it's built up to a certain point and then it's been taken away from him twice now in Wales and in Scotland. And at WrestleMania, he had the title for a couple of minutes. Oh yeah, sure. So you can introduce them all on the way to, because it's not a title match. So is this a number one contender? Yeah, it's just Cole's talking about the three times that CM Punk screwed him. It's just such wrestling terminology screwed him. Never really heard that too much until the so this guy. The best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be got screwed. I found another Brett figure actually recently, the other variant of this. I just need to put them both together. The only Hasbros I have left now, I have all the Heart Foundation. Can we talk about SummerSlam without this gentleman? The British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith. I don't like losing in my own country, mate. In front of my wife, Diana Smith. That's exactly how he sounded. So as we know, Drew's still on his way to the ring. Corey Graves just referenced John Wick, saying that, you know, you mess with a man's wife and man's dog, you've seen John Wick, right? Isn't it funny, like Corey Graves and was right kind of pissed off that CM Punk just dropped him. Seems to have forgiven him now. He dropped a lot of people when he left the WWE. I get that. It's hard when you leave somewhere and you've been somewhere a long time. You have to create distance. It's weird to not be there anymore. And you don't want to hear stuff about that place. And that's the only thing you really have in common with some of the people. It's just like any other, just to think about it, it's just like any other workplace for them, isn't it? Obviously, when you leave your job, when I leave my job, it's not like millions of people talking about it online, about what I might be thinking and feeling. So, there's that. Here we go. CM Punk. He had a couple of good matches in AEW, one with MJF. In every match I've seen him do, singles match since he came back. There's been elements of ring rust and mistakes. What time is it? It's 2:03 in the UK right now. No, it's not squadron time. It's coming out of the hoodie. Classic CM Punk look. Changed his hair slightly when he started back, and then he's gone back to the slick back. I'd love to know what it is he uses to slick his hair back. Same stuff with Bret Hart, yeah. Appreciate everybody who is watching right now. If you are watching on X, give it a like or a share or whatever you want to do. That'd be awesome. Get as many people involved as we can. Let's have a really good wrestling chat. A few people popped in the chat. Hundreds of people watching the stream, catching up on what's happening. SummerSlam so far, we've had quite a few title changes. We've had Nia Jax, new champion. We've had LA Knight, new champion. We've had Liv Morgan retain, but also she won the heart of Dominic Mysterio. Now we wait for CM Punk to make his way to the ring. First match since January. So first SummerSlam since 2014. So it's going to have to be a hard-hitting match because of the promo that Drew did was so good about literally dismembering him that it won't live up to the hype unless it's a hard-hitting barn burner of a match, which is a worry because we could potentially get another injury for CM Punk here. Look at those trousers, man. They look like the sort of like glittery flares. Look like the sort of thing that my grandma would wear to like a big family event, and then she'd be like, "I'm not sure about these." Setting his headpiece up there, Seth. He just threw his sweatshirt at Rollins, and Rollins did the classic wiping his arse with it and then threw it to the outside. CM Punk. The fans still behind him, you know. Oh man, I was peak. Like when he was training for UFC, I was like, I don't know, this is not going to go well going in at welterweight because if you could go in at heavyweight, then if you go in at heavyweight, you've got a puncher's chance. There's not a lot of movement. But when you go in at welterweight, you've got to be good on the ground. And he was literally learning it from scratch. I mean, he gave it a go, but he was one of the worst. He's the worst MMA, if not the worst MMA fighter I've ever seen in the UFC. It's not his fault. He just shouldn't have been there. Hey, Larry. How you doing, my friend? Horror Cat Dad is here. This is insane. I've got 803 people watching. 802 of them are watching live on X at the moment, and I've got one person watching on YouTube, so it must be you, Larry. So it's good to see you, my friend. So yeah, at the moment, we've got CM Punk just teeing off on Drew McIntyre. We literally just had a title change. We had Nia Jax beat Bayley, which I was disappointed with. We had Liv Morgan beat Rhea Ripley, and Dominic Mysterio giving her a big smoocheroonie. We had LA Knight beat Logan Paul for the US title, and now we're on to, which I guess could be called a co-main event of Drew McIntyre versus CM Punk with special guest referee Seth Rollins wearing very, very sparkly trousers. So does that answer your question? We've still got Cody Rhodes to come. Got a couple more matches to come, actually. We've got about another hour and 45 minutes. Can Matthew stay awake till 4 in the morning is the big question. CM Punk, first match since December. First match, singles match in 10 years in the WWE. Obviously, in between then he's been in AEW, he's been in MMA briefly. He's just come back from a tricep injury. He's like me, he's my age, so he's going to be falling apart, I'm sure. And this is the big comeback after having a bit of a social media spat with Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre is probably the favourite to win this. He should win this, really. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Will there be another screw finish? Will Seth Rollins screw someone out of him? Oh, they're fighting on the outside already. He looks in pretty good shape. He looks in better shape than he did when he was in AEW, if I'm honest. Obviously, I think he blew both his triceps out in the Royal Rumble. Rollins is just sat chilling as referee while they're fighting on the outside. He's doing a very much what Shawn Michaels did back in the 90s when he was special guest referee, just kind of like chilling. He's tying his shoelace now. I'm sure that CM Punk just called him Buster Douglas, which I think is a bit of a strange reference. Like who beat Mike Tyson. It's a one-up, like a kind of surprise fight against Mike Tyson, but I don't get the reference. CM Punk was on before. He was at one of these tryouts for new wrestlers, and they were all looking at him like they're all athletes, most of them, so they didn't know who the hell he was. And he said, "Oh, it makes me being around young people. It makes me feel like I'm in the film Cocoon, like I can take your life force." And they all just looked at him like, "What's the?" And I was thinking, "What are you talking about? The film Cocoon? For no one under 30 is going to remember Cocoon." Like Wilford Brimley and Don Amici, like it was actually quite embarrassing. But then he had a nice moment with a little kid fan and gave him like an autograph and stuff. So I don't know. He's such a polarizing guy. I think it's totally possible that he's absolutely lovely to half of the people that he meets, and an absolute dick to the other half. Oh, that was a good move. He kind of did like a little, like a seesaw move, and used the under part of the ring to hit CM Punk's head into it and stirred him. Drew McIntyre. So CM Punk's playing the whole Terry Funk waving and trying to punch at nothing. So I think that a lot of this match is going to be CM Punk taking a beating, which would make sense because you've only got to look at Drew to think this guy is a tough-looking son of a gun. You said you're going to kill him, but you're still moving, baby. He's saying. That's funny. I guess the idea that Seth's just enjoying himself is quite funny. So I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying Seth. In a way, being referee more than I'm probably enjoying the match. Yeah, Punk's just going to get beat for a bit now. I think that's the general plan for this part of the match. I would say so. Someone's shouting, "Good job, Seth." Got those $1,000 pants on. Come on. And Job reference there. Punk's having a little bit of a fight back here. Ooh. I am really enjoying Seth as referee. It was a good move. It makes you feel like old school WWE as well, having special guest referees like this. And particularly that he's a star referee, but he's an active wrestler as well. It's not like just bringing in some celebrity. It's not like it's Shaq or something. I love how Seth's just like, nah, just not bothered, not interested in like in this like being fair. Turn around and let this happen, he just said. Love it. I know you're having fun. Conversation. Drew's doing a great job of telling the story here. It's like, turn around and let this happen. Drew's ear is hurt, but he hits him with a powerbomb. Rollins is egging Drew on. He took the chair off him. I'm going to do it the right way. See, this doesn't quite make sense. Like, if he wants them both to get beat up, then surely he'd let him have the chair. Oh, and then Seth went to hit Drew with a chair and ended up hitting each other. And now he's turned around and he's got no one to... Don't know why he was stood, like, checking his hair when he could have been counted. It makes sense. Bit of a sloppy neck breaker. Kip up, though, from Drew. A little bit sloppy with a couple of moments there. Seth a little bit slow. I feel like Seth is maybe he was messing with his earpiece. Maybe he's struggling with the earpiece, like he's been struggling with the earpiece for a while. Try and work out what he should be doing, like he's being fed exactly what to do, step by step. He's got his friendship bracelet on that's got Larry and AJ on it. Now he's going to go for a Claymore. No. I think people are wanting Drew to win this, you know. I'll be honest. Drew is now cooler. CM Punk always had the thing being cool. I think he's lost a lot of his cool through, like, being a kind of grumpy old sod. It's not being a grumpy old sod is not cool. Drew's been a bit more of a snarky, cool dude. I love the running, sort of jumping knee that he does into the corner, Punk. It's always been a good move. Obviously, GTS controversial that, you know, being used in Japan quite a bit before he used it, not really attributing it. Macho Man elbow drop, not as good as Bailey's, I don't think. Wasn't good, he went knee first. Now he's going into a head and arm choke. Going for the Anaconda Vice, but he's not quite getting it. He's got him in the Anaconda Vice. He won't quit on that. But he's getting his wristband back. This is a bit pathetic, if I'm honest. And the fans are going for it, but it's like, oh, you got your wrist bracelet, your friendship bracelet back. Oh, that's nice. I was supposed to give a damn. Maybe I'm cynical and grumpy myself. Just wish Seth could win this. It would be funny if he beat them both and then covered them and won. Can he do that? Anaconda Vice. Running high knee was good. The Anaconda Vice after Drew kicks out. Yeah. That's where we're up to. Drew looks like a super heavyweight compared to CM Punk. He's massive, isn't he? It's funny when you see his family and stuff, and see they're all pretty small. He's absolutely massive. What's he going to go for? Future shock? Yeah, future shock. DDT. Nope. Seth's not sure where to stand here. Keeps shifting about. Camera must be up on the GTS. He's going to put him. He's going to GTS. What's he looking at? Oh, so Rollins has got the wristband up. So, like, why would that bother you so much to make you stop winning the match, dude? And now Punk's been pushed into Rollins. That's pathetic. Over a little tiny wristband. Future shot, no. Up for GTS again, but the referee's down. GTS worked okay. Covers him. He's not there, man. He's down. 1, 2. No. That was quite a fast count anyway, but yeah, 2. Well, I'm sorry, CM Punk, if you weren't such a wuss about your little friendship bracelet, you might have won this by now. They're about the same height. The stupid Sabu pants, he just said. We don't need you here. My company, my rules, my ring, my company, my rules. We don't want you here. Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's true. You're not focusing on what's important. Rollins is telling him the truth. The fans are now chanting for Rollins. Oh, he's just got Rollins up for a GTS. He's lost his temper. He's lost his rag. And he's just GTS Rollins. Idiot. What's he going to do now? Fans are booing. He's totally turned the fans. The fans seem happy that he puts this wristband on, but doing a GTS to Rollins, fans were booing. Oh, Claymore. So he's covered him. Now, can Rollins come over and count? He's a bit groggy. 1, 2, 3. McIntyre won the Claymore. And to be fair, it was pretty clean. Like, McIntyre did not cheat. He beat himself. He did. He cost himself the match. That's what Michael Cole's saying. It's true.
CM Punk was blind with rage, and Punk's emotions got the best of him. And we thought Drew McIntyre was going to be the one, and McIntyre is once again taking the bracelet from CM Punk and placed it.
He's going to break it. He's going to break it. So this bracelet storyline does not do it for me. It's like, oh, now I've got your friendship bracelet. Oh. He was more worried about his bracelet than he was winning the match. It's like I'm not going to carry a picture of my wife and dog with me everywhere. Well, CM Punk lost, which is probably what should happen. There's a low blow by McIntyre. Not that it really matters at this point. The referee's down. Then a Claymore. Kind of a grazing Claymore at that. Well, he gets his win back. Obviously, Clash at the Castle wasn't against Punk, but he was screwed by Punk. So, Drew wins. Drew wins. They get into it. Seth is distracted and does not count the 3. And that's it. It's not updated on Sports Ski there if you're watching there, but I don't know if I feel bad for him because it just feels like a dorky thing to do, is to make the whole match about a bracelet. Drew's like, he's out of here. So does that accurately set up Seth versus Punk? I don't know. Apparently Cody, Rey Mysterio, and Rhea Ripley are now in Call of Duty. Cody's got a gun. Cody's got a gun. Rey Mysterio. I'm not quite sure. Is this real? That like the wrestlers are in Call of Duty? So these 3 wrestlers got called up for active duty in their wrestling gear, with their customized guns, doing crossroads in the middle of a war zone. I guess this isn't like I remember when I used to play these games, they were all supposed to be like relatively accurate to like real wars. I don't remember there being a war the wrestlers were in it. So I mean, it's a great story. There's a documentary coming up about Damian Priest, which I'm really interested in watching because he's had such a tumultuous life. I'm fascinated to see how it goes. Oh, Undertaker's talking about. It's cool that he's the champ. He represents a lot of people, and he's a hell of a wrestler. He's got charisma. Can't wait to see that WWE 24 on Damian Priest. I still think it's not the best name in the world, Damian Priest. But, no, Punk's not broken anything. He nearly lost his. He lost his friendship bracelet though. That's what the whole match was about. So now we've got Damian Priest versus Volta, the former Volta, or Gunther Griebengarten-Golden. Gunther is up next, I believe. And Finn and Damian are making pals, friends again. I don't think Gunther is going to become the world champ. I think we're safe to say there's not going to be any more title changes in this evening. I think Cody will win, and I think Damian Priest will win. Is there another women's match that I've forgotten? I don't think we've had them both, haven't we? Peacock? So if you have Peacock or whatever it is, premium something premium, then you get to watch this story about the build up to this match. It's true. I mean, I'm pretty sure when he was Punishment Martinez, he was in the first All In. He looked very different. That was an awesome event that they put on in Puerto Rico with him and Bad Bunny working together. It's good. It's good to have him as the champ. I think it's good. It does solidify it as secondary champ because he's nowhere near Cody in terms of like popularity. 4 more hours. There's another hour and 25 minutes. But who's counting? Ooh, you're going to tell me a funny story about Punishment Martinez tomorrow. Are you telling me on the Eurotrash stream or on the Chopping Mall stream, or is it too hot for TV? Is it Jerry Springer too hot for TV? Volta. Apparently, when he was originally called Gunter, they were going to call him Gunter something, and then they registered the trademark. Then they found out that the person was like a war criminal, so then they just stuck with one name, Gunter. So he was 2 years. He was in the Continental Champion. The US champ. No, Intercontinental Champion. But now we have a new Intercontinental Champion. We have. Is it LA Knight? No, he's the US title. Oh, it's Bron Breakker. I forgot. Bron Breakker is the Intercontinental Champion. Yeah. He's got a 33 3/3 chance of retaining that. Oh, okay. It's public consumption. Come on now. Come on live. Tell us in wrestling stream while I'm here. Keep me awake. Not the matches are bad. It just is. I'm too old. Stay up. Ooh, we just call him Street Trash. And we all know that's a terrible film, so that's quite the insult. Thank you, all 810 people who are watching now. We've got the most amount of people watching. And we're up to date with what's happening with Damien and Finn talk. Priest apologizes to Finn. Finn apologizes back. He says if he needs Finn tonight, he'll be there. Just look over your shoulder, honey. I didn't say that. I'll be there. Did you see people have been calling Damien Priest bisexual Undertaker? It's quite funny. The Ring General. Yeah, thank you very, 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 very much to all 809 people watching on X at the moment and that one person watching on YouTube, which is probably Al, I'd imagine. You legend. Thank you. You legends. Appreciate that. Gunter is on his way out to the ring. Does he still have him, the guy giving him the big up? Big up yourself. No, he just comes out on his own now. Michael Cole gets excited to call this match. I mean, you've never seen a boring or bad Gunter match. Like, some of the matches with Sheamus were so hard hitting as well. I think they need to finish that rivalry at some point. Since losing Intercontinental Championship, he is 6-0. He's only had 6 matches since. The 2024 King of the Ring, 6'4", 250 pounds. He has got in incredible shape, I would say that. Do you know what? I was the same. I never used to like Michael Cole, but he, without Vince in his ear, without having to do Vince's bidding, and him and Pat McAfee, they are a really good combo. I do like them. And he's also kind of, I think, training Corey up to be the next play-by-play guy. Yeah, I think that's made a big difference. I've been finding some satellite feeds of WWE stuff from the 2000s, from the website that I was looking at. I'm going to upload some of them to once I've took all the copyrighted stuff out. And it's all stuff before they went live. So you've got Michael Cole being really grumpy and mean to Tony Chimel, the ring announcer on one of them, but like chatting away to like Taz, and it's really interesting seeing all the behind the scenes stuff and what they say to the audience and the different dark matches. And some of the people in the dark matches are like megastars. So yeah, I'll share those soon on the channel for anyone who's interested. But yeah, speaking of Michael Cole. So here we go. Satan, Vicar, Damian Priest. I just feel like the name is just too on the nose. Damien, okay. Devil. Priest, ooh. It's like it's just a bit too on the nose. Like the poor guy has never like had a good name. Unless like they make the priest element a bit more of like Ministry of Darkness sort of thing. But I mean, he has got over, he is popular. Guy was homeless and never really a top guy. He's worked his socks off to get where he is. He deserves it. And he's going to win this, let's be honest. Gunther's not going to win this, is he? I wouldn't mind Gunther winning it, just so Gunther was in the mix with Rollins and Punk and McIntyre. I'm not as interested in seeing Priest in that mix. Yeah, always be Punishment Martinez to me. Yeah, it's not the best name in the world either, is it? Neither of them particularly. Damian Martinez. Punishment Priest. Gunther is almost inextricably linked to the Intercontinental title. See what happens in this one. The Priest. The Archer of Infamy, even that is not like a good nickname. Ring General is good. Gunther, Volta. Gunther is the little penguin from Adventure Time to me. But it works. I think in America, the name Walter is seen as like kind of a softer name. So I can understand why they changed it. It's like thinking it's like Keith Lee, like, oh, if I heard about Volta is true. It's like, yeah, he's done all right for himself. He's probably the most successful Intercontinental champion ever. It's between him and the Honky Tonk Man. Honky Donkey Man. Honky Donkey Man. Shout out Marceline Vampire Queen. My dog's namesake. We're back in the ring with the big 5K, 6K, 7K, 8K cameras and the big sports introduction because it's a title. Gunther's already got some redness on his chest there and burst blood vessels. So obviously, when he dishes out these chops, he's allowing people to give them back. Somebody I think it's a shame that we don't get to see in big matches is Pete Dunne. Obviously, I think Tyler Bates injured at the moment. I know Pete Dunne's back on NXT. These guys, those two are amazing, absolutely amazing wrestlers. The Judgment Day. The way she says it, so good. Samantha Irvin's great. Second only to the Fink. Never a massive fan of Tony Chimel. I quite liked, what's the guy called? Is it Gary Michael Capetta? And who's the guy? Is he the one? Who's the one in WCW who's like, like it's Sting, but it just like. It's a nice looking title that he has there. We're going to push that this is the workhorse title, then this has to be, for want of a better phrase, a banger. A banger in the mouth, in the words of Tobias. This is sponsored by Straight Talk, whatever that is, but Straight Talk's all over the ring, in the top corner. Oh, big punch in the face to Gunther. Go on, Gunther. Give him some, lad. Go on. Smash his face in. Ooh, he's for a big guy. Priest is good. He's going for chokeslam. I think he's leaning into the Undertaker comparisons a little bit, particularly because the Undertaker is in his. Undertaker's in all of these documentaries at the moment. I don't know if you've noticed. He's got some time on his hands. Team Priest has taken a powder, gone out to the outside. He's running round now. Oh, and he went to jump over the steps, kind of stumbled a bit, but hit an elbow, a little lariat. Lariato to Gunther. He's going for a powerbomb on the outside, or nope. Into the Straight Talk ring post there. Or Straight Talk all over the ring. I like the metallic SummerSlam logo this year. I think it's something to do with guitars and music. I don't know. You're wrong. Huge thank you to the people who stuck with me. We're on 2 hours 45 minutes, and we have got 2 people watching on YouTube. Thank you to all 2 of you. Thank you, Al, for being one of them. And 843 people watching on X right now. You guys are legends. Really enjoying sharing this with you. In fact, I just went up a little bit. But yeah, really enjoying it because watching wrestling is one of my favorite things to do. And particularly, I think the day we've had in this country today has been a bit of a weird day. I'm very much out of that loop, but social media maybe gives you a distorted picture of what's going on in the world. But it's been a really weird day to be British, and it's been incredibly nice to sit and watch wrestling and forget about nonsense for a day, or a few hours, should I say. So thank you. Ooh, Punishment Martinez, Tomohiro Ishii in person. What about you? What it would be? I'm not like the world's biggest Ishii fan. I don't know, was he more mobile and a bit more into it then? I don't know. I don't feel like he's really into what he's doing. Then again, there's no real like storylines now. They're just matches. You put people together for no reason, and you need to get somebody into AEW to start putting these stories together a little bit better, like Scott D'Amore, or differentiating between Ring of Honor, or doing vignettes to introduce people. I like Ishii. He's tough, but like from the point of view of an AEW fan just turning on the television, they're like, "Who's this guy?" Right. But yeah, he is a badass. B-A-D-A double crooked line. So they're throwing themselves around for 2 big guys here. They're not like big meaty men slapping meat. They're like quite lean and tall. But what I like about Gunther is this Austrian WXW style. It combines the best of British working on muscles and holds and grips, and then he has some big power moves as well. I'd love to see Volta versus Pete Dunne in like a 60-minute match. I saw the first British Championship live in Blackpool. The Tyler Bate one. That was a great event. Jordan Devlin was there. JD McDonald was one of them. I'm not sure if Rhea Ripley was in one of the matches I saw then. I've seen WWE wise, I've seen quite a lot of wrestling, but WWE wise, I've not seen a lot. But I saw that in Blackpool, the inaugural WWE British or UK Championship. I also saw a Raw live where it was the Wyatts versus the Shield. That was pretty cool. That was just, I think that was just after Punk left. I could be wrong. Oh, was Punk there? Priest is laying the kicks in here. He's got some good, like, soccer-style kicks. And obviously, Gunther's are more punts. Ooh, some big slaps. They're really laying it in now. They're going to have to, I think, if this is the Workhorse Championship, every time this title is defended, it has to be kick, 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 kicky, kick, kick. And Gunther's gone down. They're going to have to, like, put on a show because otherwise, how does it differentiate from the world title? Priest is punishing Gunther, and this is fierce. Gunther hits Damien in the kidneys. Big high kick by Priest. What a kick. That was on the chin. Hurricane Rana on Gunther. Broken arrow for a near fall. It would be good to have them split up Judgment Day and have him, like, Priest become like an actual priest, like a Ministry of Darkness priest would be good. Where was that? Was that the one? Was that the? Well, obviously, it was the Brock Lesnar one, but you saw that in person. Oh, that's cool, man. I would love to go to WrestleMania. Might get a chance if it's in England. So what number was that? That wasn't 30, was it? Was that 30, 31, 32? I remember. I lost count after WrestleMania 10. No, WrestleMania 13 is my favorite. But yeah, I bet. And plus it being the wrong choice. 30, there we go. New Orleans, of course. New Orleans? Does that sound right? Does that sound like I could be from there? Gunther's busted open, but he was already had a lot of busted blood vessels on the top of his chest. They've opened up again. Is he ever going to heal? Yeah. It's ridiculous, really. What a ridiculous decision. Because it didn't benefit anyone. He's looking at his chest like he's surprised, but I was not surprised because it looked like he was going to bust up bleeding at the beginning. Oh, tell you what, Priest is going for it with the kicks here tonight. Going for a chokeslam. Up, yes, he had to jump to make it look better, but it worked. It worked. 2, no. He's not going to beat him with a chokeslam. Priest has dominated Gunther. His shots and hits have busted open Gunther. His chest is bleeding freely. Yes, I'll give you that, but we did have a big close-up on his chest earlier on. By the way, I was wrong about Machine Gun Kelly, wasn't I? I thought he was going to have a big tube, but he did give him the nuts earlier on. So I guess I was kind of right. Yeah, we need to build his character a little bit, I think. Yeah, I think he'll hold on to the title tonight as well. This is the first time I've streamed a wrestling event in its entirety. I've done a WrestleMania 13. If anyone wants to look in my wrestling playlist, there's a WrestleMania 13 I talked about. A few other wrestling things on there. And there's a few things coming up soon. Also, this is hard hitting stuff. Slaps and smacks. I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, no, it's gone. It's a lariat. Lariato. You're showing both of the skill sets really well, I must say. I think we're getting this is awesome, but the subtitles, I think people are saying, let's reassess. Let's reassess. Let's reassess. Doesn't quite work. So what's this a link to? I'll put it up on the screen. What's this a link to? WrestleMania 13. Oh, cool. Thank you. Very kind of you. This might be the first time I've stayed up and watched an event live. I can't remember for a long time. I remember sneaking down and watching one when I was a kid. It might have been a SummerSlam. It might have been Stone Cold Undertaker. Obviously, it's a big thing because Stone Cold's coming back after breaking his neck. Wasn't a great match as well because there was a mistake and they banged heads. Oh, here comes Finn. Now, is he going to F him over? So Finn Balor's now on the scene. They've apologized to each other. Is the whole Judgment Day going to implode? And we've already lost Dom earlier on. Dom's now with Liv. Rey is still in the Judgment Day. Are they going to pair them off? Are they going to have... Or is it, maybe Priest needs to go and do his own thing? Finn and Rhea? I don't know. I may have stayed up for WrestleMania 13 too. It was exciting, wasn't it, though, around that time to watch them. Is that a beer? What's the logo? Is that a frosty beer? Not sure whether Finn. I mean, obviously, it didn't work out very well for Rhea when Dom came down. I thought it ended well, but fans went crazy when Liv and Dom were kissing. Smoochy now. Oh, a couple of Steve Weisers. We'll get to him, son. A couple of those, what's it called? Smoky Skull IPAs. Goddamn son of a bitch. Oh, the blood is dribbling down Gunther's chest. Something's going on in the crowd because people are cheering in the way that I think you would cheer if somebody who's being a dick gets thrown out. So Finn's trying to encourage him. Oh, Gunther just kicked Finn in the face to get him involved, so he's involved now. Priest recovered now. Gunther's come back with a kick. No, he's like hulking up. Priest is doing he's taking down his shirt. The straps are down and a massive lariato. Got the spit out of him. Or was it a tooth? And another one. He went in backwards off the ropes. I mean, he's so tall. He covers so much ground so quickly. Bron Breakker versus Priest. Oh, we're going up for a Razor's Edge. Razor's Edge. But Gunther gets straight back up. Oh. And he's going for the choke slam. Another choke slam. He's really peed him off that he's kicked Finn in the face. He's going to get his foot on the ropes here. Watch. 1, 2. Oh! Finn put Gunther's leg on the ropes. Why did he do that? Finn just put Gunther's leg on the ropes. Why has he betrayed him? They said they were sorry. They were friends again. They're buddies. Damien asks for Gunther to attack him. Gunther chops into the ground. He's being punished fiercely. You've not caught up yet. Finn, and now Priest was watching it on the big screen, which is what you do. Why did he do it? Oh, he's turned his back. He's smiling. Gunther's choking him out. Gunther's choking out Priest. Finn has betrayed him. Finn Balor is here. We're a bit behind on their updates, but he's choking him out. Stephanie's hugs Punk at ringside. What? I didn't see that. That's not really important right now. I think he's going out. I think Damien's going out. No, he's fighting his way out. Or he's trying to fight his way out. He will not give up. Oh, he's turned over. He's done a Brett. No. Oh, look. Priest going after. Priest grabbed Finn around the throat, but no, it's back to Gunther. Gunther's got him for a powerbomb. Down for the powerbomb. Big squisher. The big squisher. And straight back into the choke. And I think he's not going to be able to fight out of this one. I think Gunther is going to be world champion here. I'm shocked. Can he fight out of this one? This would be incredible. I think it would make him a big star if he fought out of this. It'd be a moment where you'd expect him to win. No, he's out. Gunther is the world champ. Damien has it. He hits the south of heaven. Balor breaks it up. Balor betrays Priest. Yeah. Judgment Day's done, man. Gunther's the heavyweight champion, meaning that Seth and Punk and Drew might be in the mix for this title, unless they're going after Cody, but at the moment Cody's very much Bloodline orientated. Another twist in the tail. All the storylines coming together at SummerSlam. I guess we're building up to this. The implosion of the Judgment Day. Yeah. Wow. So he put his leg on the ropes to start with to screw him over. Confused him, baffled him. Balor betrays Priest. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. And they were all apologies and best friends to each other earlier on, but man, it's come towards the last hour now. The main event, I guess, is going to be an hour. Big Bloodline malarkey. Solo has to put in a big performance to top this, I think. Ben Fowler. I'm shocked, to be honest. I didn't see Gunther winning it. I didn't think he was at that level. It almost makes the title more of a secondary one again. Gunther just kissed his wife there, Ginny. Used to be a wrestler. Just wave them all away. World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther. He's surprised they took it off him so soon, Priest. But I guess It's going to be Finn versus Priest now for a while. Will he bring back the demon? Just the time. To be honest, it would be cool if Priest kind of turned into a demonic kind of creature to overcome Finn. That would be a twist, wouldn't it? You think, oh, he's going to bring back the demon, and then Priest did it. Or Priest did something similar. That would be kind of cool. Let me see booking. Well, on that bombshell. So we're looking at a little promo package about John Cena and his, what do we call it, tour, farewell tour, I guess. John Cena.
As he hangs up the shorts in 2025.
Ladies
and gentlemen, we're in Cleveland tonight for SummerSlam.
I'm still in Cleveland. We've not left Cleveland, according to Michael Cole. SmackDown on USA. That's cool. That's a good move by USA because it means they still get some premium WWE action, but then obviously it's a good move for WWE that they're going to Netflix as well. SummerSlam highlight of the night is what? Wheatley, so good I drink it neatly. Night of move of the night was stealing the chair. It's Dominic stealing the chair. But was that the moment? Because at that point he was saving her from losing the title by taking the chair off her. Cooler heads prevailing and such. But then it's when he cheats later on that's a bit of a shocker. Gunther is the new champion, but Damian Priest lost it at the cost of his best friends. Best friend? The Judgment Day has fallen apart. And then he gave us such a big smacker. Maybe I should start growing a moustache, you know? Guy in the front row's got a camera right in the face, filmed them when they were kissing. Well, shocking. So we're into the last hour now. The main event to come. Something, something, Cody Rhodes. Mr. Roll. What is a jelly roll? Is a jelly roll an actual thing? It's the Miz, the host. We've literally seen him for the first time. It's the awesome truth. What's up? So the Miz is here after 3 hours. How many people do you think are here? We're going to say 400. Oh, I was wrong. It's 57,000. 57,791,000. No, 57,791 people. What's up? Raise the roof and all that from the early 2000s. Look, it's Grayson Waller and Austin Theory.
makes sense. He's like all these people in here. Disgusting. It's true.
Man, these guys are brutal. I don't mind Grayson Waller. He's got a bit of an obnoxiousness about him, but Austin Theory he's just not got it, man. Crawling there and felt him.
Music legend Jelly Roll like that, Theory. You're right. My bad. He's incredible. He's amazing. He is. Jelly Roll has done the impossible, man. He has done it. You're the only man in history to make music worse than archeries. What's up? Hey, MGK, you'll die much better, lad. Hey, that's good. You know what? Oh, boy. We are in the home.
I'm transfixed by A-Town Down Under, R-Truth and Miz, Jelly Roll and MGK. I feel like I yearn for Snoop Dogg to come and save us from this, but he's at the Olympics. Oh, Jelly Roll's there with a big chair, looking at it like... Huh. Who's that? We're going to do belly roll. He's just done 2 chair shots there to... It'd be so cool if Jelly Roll did like say a senton or did like... Oh, he's going to go for a chokeslam. I was wondering if he might go and do like a moonsault for the greatest big man in wrestling. Chokeslam, he goes up. Oh, Theory went up for him. Jelly power. Well, he's gonna do the people's elbow, I think, now, Jelly Roll. So that's why we've got an hour left, so that Jelly Roll can do some shizzle. Oh no, it's the it wasn't the people's elbow, it was the... Look at Jelly Roll, he's having a great time. You gotta love R-Truth though. I mean, the guy's a legend.
That's really nice. Really nice. Now you're old shaving me. Your old man shaving me. Come on now. Gotta make it Jelly Roll.
What's up? What's up? Raw on Sci-Fi. Was Raw on Sci-Fi? I thought Raw was still on. I thought Raw was still on in America on USA. Wow. Wonder how long that's been going on. Oh, a big event in Germany upcoming. Berlin. What's it going to be called? Is it going to be a good name? A new name? Bash in Berlin. Okay. Bash in Berlin. At the Uber Arena, Uber Allies Arena.
Ladies and gentlemen,
4 weeks. Berlin. Ooh. Will they do a UFC and put it on at 3 a.m? Or will they adjust to German time? That was crazy, the UFC, that they had an event in Britain and they had the main event, the main card at 3 a.m, so all the people in Manchester had to watch it in the middle of the night. It's insane. Okay, Solo Sikoa This is Cody Rhodes, Bloodline rules. She's the head of the table at the moment. Well, I'm afraid, gentlemen, you've got 50 minutes to live up to that Gunther match, which I think was, and Priest match, which I think was probably one of the best. Even at the end was a little bit. The match itself was very good. Drew and Punk was too much bracelet talk for my liking. What else have we got? Rhea and Liv was good. Bayley's match with Nia was actually pretty good. Bayley made that match. Nia wasn't that terrible. Braun and Sammy. Can't see anybody giving any 5-star matches here, but I think possibly Priest and Gunther would be up there as the best. Also, if I missed anything else out. I don't know who it is. I don't know who else. I can't remember the other matches. Oh, LA Knight, Logan Paul. Yeah. So, yeah, probably Priest. The one that stands out, Priest and Gunther. Wrestling Observer will give it... Oh, excuse me. The Wrestling Observer will probably give it 3 stars. Cody talking all about, stepping up against this new bloodline because he's standing up for all the wrestlers in the past who have, sweat blood for wrestling and not having these Punk coming in and taking over.
Yourself the head of the table, right? Before WrestleMania 39, I looked Solo in the eyes and I told him, "You think you're ready? You're not ready."
Cody's saying he's not ready. You might be right. Thing is, he didn't win enough matches to warrant being the head of the table before getting this opportunity. You couldn't have Jimmy Uso. I think what will happen at some point, Jimmy and Jay and Roman will come back, the 3 of them, to kind of take on the other bloodline, and it'll be like another civil war. That's my prediction.
Let's make SummerSlam a Raw and rules match.
Like, you don't hear him talk. That you barely even know what he sounds like. He's not going to be the world champ, for sure. Well, it's 3:13 in the morning here in the UK, and Matty is still awake, and I'm here for this match. Let's go. Head of the table, Solo Sikoa versus Cody Rhodes. What do you think? Is he your tribal chief?
Cody Rhodes knows what Bloodline rules entail. Cody's got to have a plan, because I promise you, Solo definitely does. Are you surprised? Solo is
In event time. I mean, there's an opportunity here for them to have a really good match, and it to be the best one on the card. Because no one's run away with it yet. They've all been good, solid. If I was there in person, I'd be like, enough cool stuff's happened. Enough cool stuff's happened for it to be recognised as a main event. You know, you've had Drew won, titles have changed hands. Tell you what, Jacob Fatu is going to be a big star. I watched him in MLW. He is a badass. Maybe a bit too soon for him to be the top guy, but he's got the charisma and the personality that maybe Solo Sikoa hasn't. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I don't think Roman will be back tonight. I do not think Roman Reigns will be back. Timu Bloodline, somebody put. It's funny that Timu has suddenly become like the like Wish kind of thing. Oh, Wish version of this. It's like Timu version of this now. So he's beat some people recently.
Kevin Owens and the Viper Randy Orton. Cody Rhodes has no backup.
So they've took out Cody Horton. Not Cody Horton. So I'm just reading the subtitles. It said Randy Horton. Took out Randy Orton, and Kevin Owens.
We've watched the evolution of Solo Sikoa from the enforcer of the Bloodline as we then do it to the now tribal chief.
Self-appointed. Oh, here's Cody. He's in his trailer. And I know it's his trailer because this is where he's been doing his adverts for the vodka, which I guess is the sponsor for this event. We're going to get Cody walking all the way from his trailer to the ring. There's his dog. I don't like it when he has the dog near the explosions, near the fireworks. I'm not a fan of that. Like, Pharaoh's a good dog, but it must be stressful for any dog to be around that amount of people. So I really hope he leaves the dog with somebody else. Yeah. Gives a little kiss. Yeah, I hope.
Under Bloodline rules and WrestleMania, Cody Rhodes survived and ended the historic streak of 1,300.
It's pretty cool that he's walking to the ring with his dog, but still, I wouldn't bring my dog to an 50,000 person arena with fireworks and explosions and stuff. I know that this happened in the past, where it's one of the AEW events where he scared his dog.
Truly Cody's best friend. And that journey ends tonight.
I'm going to leave him with, hey, it's Arn Anderson. Oh, that's cool. He's going to leave Pharaoh with Arn Anderson. That's cool.
You're right. WWE Champion in a damn fine one. You know how I know? 54,000 people say so. But you got yourself in a sling last night, my friend. You got 4 pissed off Island boys. They were destroying the memory of Roman Reigns, so they want to take what you worked your whole life. So know they're coming. You know they're coming, and as the champion, you know you got a target on your back. But it just so happens, I still got a little influence.
I love this.
We in and out, had a couple conversations.
Okay.
You still got friends. And a couple that you already know about.
You got friends in high places. That's nice. He deserves it. He's just unceremoniously released from AEW. Didn't use him to his abilities. Didn't appreciate what a mind for the sport he has. There we go. Pharaoh staying there. Got somebody to look after him. He's putting his Homelander jacket on. His mother-in-law there. Oh, it's his mother-in-law and father-in-law, I think. No, mother-in-law. I don't know who the other guy was. And there we go. Cody's walking through gorilla position. Putting on his helmet. Wrestling has more than one royal family. I love this. It never gets old. The fact it's written for him is so good. Hey, hope you're having a good Saturday night too, Joseph. We're just about for the main event. Cody Rhodes is on his way to the ring. Kick some butt. He's got the skull mask on. Get them off the field. I'm not going to sing the whole thing, don't worry, guys. This is cool. Whoa! Fireworks are going off. Luckily, Pharaoh is back inside. So cool to see Arn Anderson. So cool to see the Enforcer there. That's what Triple H does well, those little nods to wrestling history. He's like a massive wrestling historian. He will have, signed off and thought about that himself. Yeah. He's so cool. He's good. He's brought back like the good guy face. Like he's just awesome. Someone's got a big sign saying overrated, of course. Signing things, chatting to fans. What a legend. He'd go around all 50,000 people if he could. The connection he's built with the fans is incredible, and it's very organic, from the moment he kind of started on the indies and built that American Nightmare character to the match at the first All In with his brother, to coming back and explaining the story and it being very genuine and very real, and how everything matters to him, and the character being so close to who he is. I think it's absolutely amazing that he's been successful, and he really deserves it. I'm going to keep growing on YouTube. I've subscribed. I'm going to keep on doing YouTube still. Man. That's awesome, man. Yeah. That's it. Finish the story. So they're talking about the Wheatley vodka. Oh, that's it. So my dog's come to join us for the main event. Probably heard Pharaoh or saw Pharaoh. Oh, go back to bed. Some trash in my room. Right. I'll scare her off. So we're in the ring now for the main event. Main event time. Solo being introduced. They're very much a Cody-centric crowd here. Very much a Cody group. I've not seen that film, Joseph. No, I've not seen that one. Jump scares in it. Oh. She loves, Samantha Irving loves building up Cody Rhodes. She's good. She is good. What's it? Pat just said I've got chills. She has such emotion in her voice that it's not always the same cadence, but it's always the same passion. Like, she loves announcing Cody.
WWE Championship match tonight. Remember, it's Bloodline rules. So really the only reason this
Bloodline rules.
is to count a 1, 2, 3 or a tap out on a submission.
Tap out on 1, 2, 3. Okay, so anything can happen. Anyone can come out. Arn Anderson did say, I've got some friends. So who knows? I imagine those friends will be Randy Orton or Kevin Owens. They'll miraculously be a lot better. Obviously, the Bloodline are going to come out, aren't they, at some point?
Color red, representing the tribal chief.
Thanks. Yes, thanks for stopping by and liking the video. And yeah, now's a good time to watch for sure. It's not always been easy being a WWE fan, and to be honest, I don't watch as much religiously as I used to do. But and the same with AEW. I think AEW when it first started, first year or so, were great. It's tailed off. I think we're in a bit of a boom period for WWE. We certainly were up to WrestleMania. It's really interesting to see the Netflix era, how that goes. This Wheatley vodka must be really putting a lot of money into it's everywhere, sponsoring this match and the whole event. Solo Sikoa going for a little bit of street fighting kind of character, but also a bit of his manga. So it's funny how he's the tribal chief. He was the enforcer. He's got a new enforcer. And we had the enforcer Arn Anderson before. It's nice. Cody's enforcer. Anders seems like a decent guy. He's just lost his son recently as well. So by the time this has all happened, this is going to be maybe a 30-minute match from the point of where the bell rang. It won't. I wonder if one of the people that's coming to help him is going to be John Cena. I'm interested to see what happens here. Thank you to all 863 people who are watching right now. I have a feeling that whatever reason, these Twitter views just don't seem to translate 864. It's awesome to have spent this evening watching it with you. And if you're watching along with me and you've watched right from the start, I just thank you. I appreciate it. It's been awesome. So much fun talking wrestling with you. We'll do this again sometime, I'm sure. I'm home alone this weekend, so I'm able to do this without disturbing the whole house, so that's good. Except my dog did just come in to give me a little bit of a side eye and be like, what's going on? You need to be in bed, mate. Especially in the summer, she's like, it's a bit warm, I need to go to bed. Gets to about 10 o'clock, the dog's like, I'm off to bed. See you later. She likes a good lie-in in the morning now as well. Got some more chops in this. You're not going to do many chops harder than Gunter, though. Gunter's chest was like lunch meat. It was just blood all the way down. It was obviously it already burst the blood vessels beforehand. Wonder if Sheamus will get a title shot against Gunther. That'd be pretty cool. He deserves another one. You too, my friend. Thank you, Joseph. Cody's going through the ropes. Dive through the ropes there. It's funny, like Cody, he doesn't. I don't know. I can't describe him as a wrestler. Like he's not spectacular, but he can do it all. He's like a really good all-rounder. He has some good moves that he's amalgamated from his dad, his brother, his own history, his own characters, different people he's worked with. He understands innately involving the crowd that I don't think he was as good at in his early years. He really is at the right point of his career now, getting what he deserves. He's the finished article now. And Solo, on the other hand, is going to be interesting. Almost did a Randy Orton move there. Solo's done a few things here where he's feinted or scouted Cody's signature moves. And that, for me, is smart booking and smart wrestling. Because if you're wrestling somebody who has a very distinctive style, surely you would know what moves they're going to do and have ways of countering on it. You know, they don't just run through your moves, then they run through yours, then they run through theirs. Like, you would be countering them. You'd be thinking of ways around it. Sometimes logic is missing in wrestling, and that was quite clever, I think, what Solo's doing there. Obviously, they thought about this together. It's a bit like when Samoa Joe does the thing where somebody's running towards him and he just moves out of the way. Of course you'd do that. You wouldn't just stand there and catch somebody. Obviously, sometimes we just suspend disbelief, and that's fine. But what I'm saying is that it adds a different wrinkle to it, a different idea to it. Well, he's not a bad wrestler, don't get me wrong. It might just not be his time yet. Go for the Samoa spike. No, a couple of kicks. Cody cutter. I like the Cody cutter again, even though it's a different kind of cutter, but like a reference to DDP. I saw DDP once in Manchester. I was supposed to have a chat with him. I booked to have a chat with him, but I had to go and get the train, so I just listened to his talk instead. He's doing like a seminar. That was pretty cool. DDP is a nice guy. Interesting. Talk for days. Has done some incredible things. Cody's friends and family seem like very, very solid, nice people. Interesting, I think he's good friends with Ricky Starks. If Ricky Starks ends up in WWE, I think he'll be successful. His attitude at the moment is not great in AEW, but then again, there's so much behind the scenes in AEW that's more interesting than what goes on the screen. There we go. Cody's doing the bionic elbow there. Do you know, I remember I've probably seen the Road Dogg do the bionic elbow more than I've seen Dusty Rhodes do it. Even though I remember Dusty Rhodes as I was a kid because I like the music. He's just a common man. Looking hard. I love that. Sweet Sapphire, baby. And the thing is, you buy into the history of all this because you remember it all, or a lot of people do. I wonder how many people watch the old stuff on the network. And I wonder how much of that old stuff will be on Netflix. Whether this archive will be lost forever, or they'll do a thing where you can access it through WWE.com if you just want to. Because it'd be a shame. Well, I like watching all the old stuff. I like doing watch-alongs. I sometimes listen to what happened when and do watch-alongs, listen-alongs. There's a lot of old wrestling on YouTube, so maybe we could do watch-alongs and listen-alongs with that. I don't know what it's like on Peacock at the moment, so will that be continuing? I do not know. I don't think so. These tribal tattoos must take hours to do. And they seem really deep, like darker as well. Maybe they do it in a different way. It's been pretty good so far. Not super spectacular, but good. Side slam or rock bottom. Solo demands that the crowd acknowledge him, then hits the Russian cannonball with his hips. Solo is dominating this match totally. Yeah, I think that's the... I don't know. I don't think he was. He's had a few moves. Cody's had a few moves recently, but... I mean, it's not going to happen, is it? Like, Cody is not going to lose. It's just whether the match is going to be entertaining. That's the main thing. And so far, it's been pretty good. I've been impressed with Solo. Cody's obviously leading the match, and Solo's now got like a nerve pinch. To be fair, it's the exact kind of neck area where my neck hurts. So I'd love that kind of solid pinch there. I could do with that, Solo, just if you're handing out neck rubs. It's funny, he kind of went straight from NXT to this enforcer role. There was not a lot of teasing of him wanting to be the top guy. Obviously brought in two people who the casual WWE audience do not know, and three people, I suppose. There's no Jimmy Uso. He's handling this match well, though, Solo. He's running headbutt to the corner. That was good. Tree of Woe, upside down in the Tree of Woe, ran in with a headbutt. Obviously, the history of the Samoans is that their heads are very, very, very hard. That was always a thing with the head shrinkers and the Wild Samoans. Don't know why that is. Solo's like, I'm going to beat your ass in front of your whole family. He's just basically like coming across like Roman light. He's doing it again. And another running headbutt into the corner, Tree of Woe. That's a good move. It's something different. I like it. It's all good, baby. With 20 minutes left in the event, what's going to happen? Cody's not on top, so we're not going to have Bloodline people coming out soon. He's just pointing in the air at the moment. Went for it again and missed. Cody moved. He went to the well 3 times. Cody, you're going to have to do something to keep me awake here, man. Cody's going for a kind of moonsault. Wasn't pretty. I don't think he knew what he was going to do. It's kind of like a moonsault, and then he turned and was looking and made it into like a crossbody, I guess. So now they're punching in the middle of the ring. Well, forearms from Cody, which, to be fair, in wrestling, you're not allowed the open fist. There should be a lot more forearms being thrown in wrestling, if we're being honest. I don't know whether the open fist is allowed now. Fans are all quite quiet. It's a problem, I think, with 4-hour show. People start to wane a little bit. Well, wane.
7,000 plus here, and this is Solo Sikoa to take the WWE Universe out of the equation.
So Cody's winning. How's he going to win? It's not. There's surely just not going to be these two, and nobody's going to get involved because there was the little cryptic comment by Arn Anderson. We're talking Bloodline rules for a reason.
What we're seeing is the new tribal chief gaining confidence. Yeah, it's the maturation here. Solo Sikoa.
Oh, it's taking too long there, Solo, to climb up the ropes.
Now Cody, second rope, pounding away on Sikoa. Everything is John. And a head flush. All the way down. Now Solo. At the top,
Cody's up. Similar to what LA Knight did earlier on, ran up the ropes with a much smoother, flatter, straighter suplex from the top, and not as dangerous as the LA Knight one, which might be to do with how Logan Paul took it as well. Obviously not as well trained or well drilled, should I say.
Solo has been relentless. Cody Rhodes has been beaten and battered from pillar to post. And bumped by Sikoa. Forearm by Rhodes.
Well, Cody has been battered quite a lot. He's just got a couple of moves in. Now, I'm talking 20 minutes to go. Now they're just trading punches and forearms. Cody with the forearms and now a few punches. He's got he went for Cody Cutter again, but he failed. It looks like he's got his hand taped. Oh, Crossroads. Now, Solo's down. Crossroads, and here come the Bloodline. Okay, so that was bound to happen as soon as Cody hit his finisher. Bloodline rules. Of course, it's for a reason. That was rubbish. It's just like throwing him into each other. They're excited, but they don't really know what they want to do. People are chanting "Yeet." They just did like a magic killer, like the Good Brothers do. Again, Cody hits the superplex on Solo, lands badly on his leg, and it's hurt. So is the storyline hurt or real hurt? Because that doesn't. I don't know how true that is. I don't think it is. So they're just beating him down now. Here comes Kevin Owens. Got some friends. He mentioned them in his interview, like people like Kevin Owens, people like Randy Orton. But Kevin Owens has got a long way to run. It's so far away. It almost looks quite comical. It's so far from his coming. We're puffing and panting by the time he gets there. See, this is how you do. Like, he's doing this much better than what they did, to be honest. This is how you do a run-in. There's levels to this game. Owens is just a bit part already now, which is a shame because he's a top guy. Some punches being laid in. Kevin Owens been beat down. Oh, here comes Randy Orton. Should just come out together and then they won't run out of number. There's Randy Orton, but is he running? He's breaking a jog. He's breaking into a jog. Yeah, it's a jog. He's still trying to give a few high fives out to people. Oh, they're meeting him. Yep. Oh, RKO, baby. RKO. Stunner. RKO and a stunner. I think Randy and then Kevin are going to be a tag team. Oh, power slam. Kevin Owens up for Froggy. He's feeling froggy. No, he's not. Senton. Swanton. Senton. Cody going for the crossroads. 2. No, Solo kicks out. Crossroads sometimes works incredibly well, other times doesn't. So now I think Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa are both going to be like fighting with Owens and Orton back to the like out of our eye shot, and they're gone. And then I imagine Jacob Fatu is going to come out because Cody in his promo, the go home promo, was like, "You dumb son of a bitch." So I would say give it another minute, and then Joseph Fatu is going to come out. Sorry, Jacob Fatu. So the ring steps are now in the ring. Gonna get a big dong sound. Oh, to the sort of shoulder. So Cody shouts at him to go down, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Another one to the shoulder. Obviously, they're not allowed to do big, ridiculously unprotected headshots. Cody's got the steps above his hair. He comes charging in, and he gets absolutely speared out of his shoes, and the steps go up in the air. Cody, two on Cody there for Solo. Doesn't show a lot in his face. Like Solo, he just looks kind of mildly frustrated at everything. He's always like, oh, yeah. Cody's selling how exhausted he is. Solo's just kind of like not. Sets up the steps.
Solo's looking to do his own damage with the steel stairs. Trying to set him up to.
Trying to do something with the steps here, but they don't want to do it. We're getting towards the last 10 or 11 minutes. Beating up Cody, pushing him towards the steps in the corner. It's just the two of them now. Is that how it's going to end? Sikoa's going to kick him into the steps, but obviously Cody's going to move, I think. Yeah. He went for like a hip attack, and he ended up smacking his own hip and head into the steps. Cody's going to go up again. He's going to go for crossroads one more time, baby. One more time. Now, he's up. First crossroads. It always makes me wonder how many crossroads is enough, you know? This is the third of the match. He's going to go one more time. It took 4. It took 3 at WrestleMania. Oh. Jacob Fatu, the Wolf. Now he looks dangerous. Just look at him. He's just like, he's off his head. And people are shouting, you want Jey Uso, but he's so talented. Look at that. Smooth moonsault. Popped up there like it was just walking to the shops. Picks up Solo. Just unhinged. Jacob Fatu. Cody's kicked out. And he's not going to lose, is he? So surely Jey Uso's the next one. Yeet. It's not going to be Roman, I don't think. And it's not going to be Jimmy. Did they actively throw Jimmy out, or did he just leave? Oh, he's got that amazing kick, just like Just like Fatu, just like Rikishi. And the table's been cleared again. The table did not break last time. Excuse me. Solo's gone for another awesome kick. I love those reverse kicks that the Samoan wrestlers do. He's gonna do a not a frog splash, but he's gonna do like a splash, like a Samoan splash, where their bodies they don't do the same thing with their arms that you do in a frog splash, but he's gonna jump straight through the table, and it was perfect. He had no thought for his own safety. He's hurt his leg. Well, that was a hell of a splash. It's Jacob Fatu's for real. He's pissed off now. He's just literally just throwing chairs around. I don't mean like folding chairs. I mean like the kind of chairs that the announcer should be sitting on. He's getting really pissed off. Give his punk ass. Jacob's like, I think he might have hurt his ankle here, Jacob Fatu. I don't think he can get up, which is a problem if he has to be someone for them to fight off. It's funny, the sports ski has not mentioned the fact that Fatu might be injured here. Watch what happens to his ankle. Let's see, or is it his knee? Yeah, it's like his shin, I think. Oh, he's good. Jacob Fatu's got everybody excited there briefly. Manifesting the return of Roman Reigns. Somebody's got on a sign there. Wow. Cody cutter, but he pushed off the top rope from the corner. I've not seen that before. Who's coming out? No. It's Roman Reigns. It's Roman Reigns. Ah! Roman Reigns is coming out. Oh my days. Roman Reigns is coming out. Well, whose side is he on? He's here. Roman's here. Gee, he's got OTC? I don't know what OTC stands for, isn't it? New music, I think? No? No, she told me. Roman Reigns is here, baby. I didn't think he was going to come, but he is. He's got a t-shirt that says OTC on it. I'm not sure what that stands for. There's no Paul Heyman, no Jay, no Jimmy. He's not running. Roman, we missed you. So what's going to happen to Solo now, man? Going to build the storyline and move Cody away from these guys. Move the storyline more towards Roman and Solo. His beard's looking interesting. It's looking kind of more dignified. Here we go, look. Oh, Roman just did a Superman punch on Solo Sikoa. The Roman Empire. Roman is looking at, he's eyeing up Cody. He's eyeing up Cody. There's a kind of like weird staticky noise in the arena. He looks at Cody and he's just left. Wreck everyone and leave. Wow. It's Roman time. It's boss time. I'm shocked that he came back for SummerSlam, but it makes sense if we're going to build Bloodline versus Bloodline. He's looking at Cody like, should I beat you up too? That's it. Cody's won. Cody's won. I'm interested in what this OTC stands for. One true champ. One true chief. One true chief. Superman punch to Solo, spear to Solo. Wow. That's it, man. We've seen it. We've seen Roman back. Crushes Solo. It's a big moment. That's a big moment. This is going to set up some stories now. Who's Cody going to feud with next? That's the big question. He moves away from the Bloodline now, I think. Moves away from Roman. The only person I can see him wanting to wrestle at WrestleMania will be The Rock. The Rock versus Cody makes sense. Don't think Roman versus Cody again makes sense. Roman's got a lot of business now with these guys. We've got Gunther as the other world champ. Yeah, Cody's looking a bit confused at the moment, but that all makes sense for storyline wise. Well, I think we've had while we've been doing this stream, we've had about 1,000 people on at some point, all at different points from looking at the little stat things, mainly on X. So thank you. If you're on X and you're watching this exclusively on X, can you please subscribe to me on YouTube as well? Check me out on YouTube, see if there's anything you like on there. Classic media, horror, there's wrestling on there, there's football on there, a bit of everything. That's how my mind works. I interview some famous people and different walks of life. If there's anything that you particularly want me to do or you're interested in me doing or covering, put a comment in and I'll probably do it, to be honest. I like getting involved and chatting away. So we've got an undisputed champion, Cody Rhodes. Roman Reigns is back. And for those of you who are watching for the first time, we always finish with the blood debts ending. So the real tribal chief is back is the final words of Michael Cole for this evening. Not my final words, because I will leave my final words and action to this little video. So good night, everyone, and I'll thanks for watching. I really do appreciate it, every single person that's been involved tonight, and thank you so much. Oh, try that again.